All right, you ready?
Yeah. Let me know when you're ready. I'm ready.
Okay, I'm gonna start the stream, but it takes like 30 seconds for actually to start.
Oh, really? Okay.
And we're on.
Ready? Okay, folks, we are here at the CSBT Tour at Brunswick Zone, Heather Ridge Lanes here in Aurora, Colorado. We're just underway our first match here. We've got 5 bowlers on our pair today to start. Our leadoff bowler on the left is Andrew Longstaff. Following him is Brian Colas. I believe I have these names right. I'm taking off of some handwriting. Scott Uni is our third bowler on the left. To the right is Jose Torres, already bowled his first frame. And Eric Villagomez, who, if you watched in yesterday, he was in our TV finals yesterday, finished 5th. Just left a 7 count on lane 36. And that was Brian Colas going there on lane 35. And now we're going to take a look at Scott Uni. Eric's going to go in for a spare here. Good shot there by Scott. Striking in the first frame. Gets off to a good start here today. I'm setting up the the sheet that we're going to figure out which bowlers we have on the games coming up. We'll keep you informed on that. There's a lot of bowlers. They've got a new system here, a new thing that they've offered for the bowlers is a $30 entry fee for a classified division, lower division. Only one of all the classified bowlers will make an will be automatically seeded into the semifinals. The rest will be there'll be one senior that qualifies, one classified division, and the rest will all be out of the Masters division that will qualify. It looks like we're going to get a final total for you, but it looks like we might be having 10 bowlers of the Masters division, one senior, and one classified division. I always get the classified and Masters mixed up. To your right, on lane 37 right now, is Chad Lush. He is our tournament champion from yesterday. And he strikes again. Going to another good start here, looks like. And there was Brian Colas on lane 36 with a strike. To your left on 35, Jose Torres, left-hander on our pair today. Okay. Careful, you didn't do that yesterday. Oh, that's true. Looks like we're looking forward. Games 2 through 6. Looks like we're gonna have some pretty big names on our pair. Eddie Lalick, he's got a title or two. Cody Vaughn, a young bowler, coming onto his own hopefully here pretty soon. Gonna start taking the tour by storm in a couple of years, getting some experience. Jason Moore made the semifinals yesterday. He'll be on our pair, the 6th game. Lineal Floyd will be on our pair the last game. Again, I hope I'm doing this right. We'll make a double check for sure as we progress through the tournament. Looks like we're only going to have one bowler. This first game is going to be our only 5-man pair. After that, we'll only be seeing 4 bowlers on our pair. Speed up the process a little bit. Got a few pairs that have 5 on it today. We got a lot of entries thanks to the classified division. Daryl Stone, just to your right, he made the TV show yesterday, and he shot a 300 in the semifinals. First game of semifinals yesterday. Made a jump from 8th to 2nd in one game there. We won't be seeing Steve Bedovic on our pair today. He's bowling to our left 2 pairs over, and he's going to be moving left. So by the time he might, by the end of the 6th game, he might be over on our TV screen, but not on the TV pair. Eric Villagomez, lane 36. Up the ditch. Oh, he wanted that hold. I went through the beak, leaving a 3-6-10. Scotty Myers to your left on lanes 34. Terry Wickstrom and I, the tournament director, and I are always saying that Scotty Myers is the dark horse. He's the best bowler that hasn't won a title yet. He's due anytime. Real fundamental game. Doesn't get himself into trouble, makes spares. And there's a 10-pin. He'll most likely be sparing that. And easy spare there for Mr. Villagomez. Catching them all. And here's another look at Brian Colas, lane 35. Lane 36 is Andrew Longstaff. Brian flushes it nice and high for a strike there. Gives himself an early double after that first stream open. Get up. No, stays out. At least doesn't get in the washout range. A little bit easier spare here. There's a good shot by Scott Uni. Starts with an early turkey. Got to the first 3 frames striking. Today we are on the chameleon pattern. One of the PBA animal patterns. So-called because it disguises its shot. There's a spare for Mr. Longstaff. And Jose Torres, lane 35, comes in like missing the head pin, leaves a 1-3. We're sitting behind the bowler circle here. A lot of activity going on, so it's going to be hard for me to see some of the scores. It's like Brian left us 4-7 on 36. Villagomez up on lane 35. It's got to stay tight. Yeah, he crossed over that one pretty good. Even a 6-10. Mirror image of 36. Brian's got his spare. Eric's going to look like he's going to go up. Have no problem with the 6-10. Just got to watch her chop. And the early going on here with the chameleon pattern, you're going to have a lot of head oil. It looks like the back ends are pretty clean. You're getting a lot of reaction down the lane, which a bowler always appreciates. Taking out a plastic ball, going straight at it, no problem. And here's Scott Uni looking for a 4-bagger to start the match. She's going to sit. That's a nice ball. Strike shot. Start with first 4. To your right, Isaac Hernandez made the semifinals yesterday. Just missed the TV show. Scores were really high in the semifinals, keeping a lot of bowlers bowled well, but there's so many bowlers that bowled well. It kept a lot of the bowlers that were bowling well off the show. And Andrew Longstaff here on lane 35. He's got to sit or go Brooklyn. Goes Brooklyn, high flush, 6-pin. Well, yep. We're going. All right, Jose misses the head pin again, leaving the 139. For a left-hander, it's a little bit easier because you're hooking into the pins instead of a chop ability. The only chop you might have is if you hit it too light and the 3-pin doesn't take out the 9 in the back. Chad Lush over on 37. He's got a strike spare 4-bagger. Good start to following a championship yesterday. Jose looking for a stay clean with all his spares. Oh, you see, chop that 9 off. First open for Jose in the 5th frame. Chad looking for a 5-bagger and gets it. All right. Brian up here on lane 35. Villa Gomez, lane 36. Oh, that's got to go Brooklyn. He helped it. It doesn't quite get over, but he's they call that the good 9. He got 9 pins on a bad shot. It's always a bonus. Scotty Myers on lane 34 missed the head pin to the left or the right. Going for the spare. He does not chop the 8 off. He gets them all. Villa Gomez, seeing what he can do here. He's got to make an adjustment. That was better. Yep, definitely. Kicks that 10 off the wall there. All right. Scott Yoon, you're looking for the first 5 on lane 35. Andrew Longstaff bowling up on 36 first, though.
Hey, Cody.
We're looking for it to go Brooklyn. Leaves a Brooklyn 6-pin there. Should be a easy single pin spare for him. Uni looking for 5. That one got out a little wide. Yeah, that one. Oh, almost in through the back door. Leaves the 1-8. Going for the spare and gets them both. So 4-bagger spare for Scott Uni. Moving a pretty good pace here for 5 bowlers especially, staying consistent. Now we are bowling on a 1-lane courtesy today. With the amount of bowlers that we have, we have limited space. There's a league or something going down at the lower end of the bowling center, so we're using the final 26 lanes. Normally we get 32, so we're bunched in a little bit. As we have 5 on a pair here. And so they've used the 1-lane courtesy, meaning just 1 lane to your left and right is all you need to make sure is clear as you go up to bowl. We've been trying to get the PBA style of 2-lane courtesy, whereas you get 1 pair on each side. So sometime every time you bowl on a PBA style courtesy, hits the pocket, leaves a 6-pin for lefty, and Brian going for the 1-2-4 spare. But that's the PBA style is you get 3 lanes one direction and 2 the other. It slows things down, but it gives the bowlers less distractions while they're bowling. But today, 1-lane courtesy. We're going to move it along pretty quickly, it looks like. Daryl Stone on lane 37 to your right. Flushes a strike. And Jose looking for the spare. Kicks it. Scott Uni, lane 36, looking to come back after that spare and work on that early 4-bagger. Villagomez looking for double. That was going through the beak off his hand. He's got to trust it to the right, but there's a little hang spot there. I think he's a little hesitant to get it out to. And as Scott Uni goes for his spare, oh, he has his first open. Got a little money in the bank there with that early 4-bagger, but you definitely don't want to give it back. I'm looking around. Chad Lush is looking on a 280 pace going to the 10th frame. That strike spare 7-bagger. Still on a high from his championship yesterday, coming out banging them. Oh no, Jose got that one way wide. Just threw it in the ditch on the left side.
Actually, Drew?
Yes, hey there, Scott.
I found out that Chad had an extra special day yesterday.
Okay.
After he won the CSBT. He is, I don't know if you knew this, but he's a football place kicker.
I did not know that.
Yeah, he does. He plays semi-pro football down in the Springs.
Oh, okay.
Oh, actually with the Denver Titans here, but last night they had a game in the Springs.
Oh, wow.
And he kicked a field goal.
Oh, nice.
I believe it was the game winner, but.
Nice. Big day for Chad. Oh, he was going to shoot 280, but he went through the beak there, left the 3.6 on lane 38 onto your right of your screen. And that's the thing about a lot of bowlers that break through with a championship. They tend to come out and start winning a lot more because they get that confidence behind them that they can do it. They've proven it to themselves. They've always thought they could, but once they prove it, that looks pretty spare. Oh, he chopped it, unfortunately for Andrew. But yeah, they tend to get their confidence going, and once they realize I can do it because they've actually accomplished it, it becomes a little bit easier when next time you get to that TV show. Success breeds success. All right, Villagomez looking good there. That was high flush, no problem on 36 there. It looks like he's found 36, and 35 is trying to still work something out here. We're in the 8th frame, coming down to the 7th frame, I should say, for Brian here on lane 35. Yeah, 24 hours ago, I was out there battling. It's fun, though, until it hurt.
And by hurt, if you see what it means, is that during the finals, we could have gotten him a cane and a shaw. He was bent over like a little old man.
Oh, man, I was in pain. All right, Andrew Longstaff there. I wanted to call him Longfellow. Good shot there by Andrew. Do you go by Andrew?
Yeah.
Okay. Sometimes they write it down differently than, you know. Alrighty. Look, oh, we got a... I go by Drew. I'm Andrew, and I go by Drew, so. All right, we got a missed spare there, Brian in the 7th frame, unfortunately. Missed that 7-pin. And Scott Uni looking to get back into the marks here after that early 4-bagger. He got spare open. Doesn't want to continue that trend. That looks pretty good. That was a good shot there. Daryl Stone through the beak, leaves a 4.67 over on 37. Ouch. All right, Donald looking to get back on it. Then he goes Brooklyn. I'm sorry, not Donald, Brian. Goes Brooklyn for a strike. Jose looks a little better there. High flush, kicks out the 4.7. 6.10, I should say. Oh, my goodness. It's early, folks. I need coffee. Cafe.
Well, we'll see if we can get Andrea to get you some.
Yeah, that would be nice.
They have great friendly staff here
Brunswick Heather Ridge, that's where we are.
Heather Ridge, yeah. As soon as I walked in the door, I didn't even have the boxes put down. I didn't have things set up yet or anything. And she's coming over with a big smile on her face going, hey, glad to see you. Do you need anything to drink?
Early on a Sunday morning?
Oh, yeah.
A smile? What's up with that?
She's purely evil.
Yeah, obviously. That's a good shot by Villa Gomez.
I tease. No.
Evil in the nice way.
Yes.
All right, Chad ended up with a 258 over there. Start his tournament. We got a 230 for, I'm not sure who that is. Some decent scores to the right of us. 208 and a 194 is the low score to our right. But those are, I think, all Masters bowlers. They're not in the classified division, so they'll be fighting it out for the most spots. Andrew Longstaff, lane 35, looking to double up. That looks pretty good. Sits. It's in the pocket. Leaves a little flat 10. 6-pin just laid down there for him. Single pin spares are always a bonus on this on these patterns. Less pins you leave, the less chance you chop them. Jose looking for the pocket. Looks good. High flush. There we go. There gets him a double. That was his 9th foundation frame there. This is Andrew's foundation frame and going for the 10-pin. Go direct at it, no problem. Excuse me. I'm not yawning because it's boring. I'm yawning because I'm tired.
Well, it took me a little bit, folks, but I got scores on the screen here.
All right, good deal.
They're really hard to read, and I'm sorry about that. They've got a TV right smack in the middle of the scoreboard here.
You got that out a little. Good shot.
We will.
Looks like Villa Gomez has found it. Coming up, second game, we're going to have Scott Ross Kelly and a girl named Harmony. I'm not sure we'll get her last name and everything. They only have her down as Harmony. They're done, actually. They'll be making their way over here as soon as we're done. Be ready to go, hopefully. So Harmony and Scott Ross Kelly coming from the right on lane 39. They'll be coming down to our pair. And to our left, moving to the right, will be Jeffrey V. I'm not sure what his last name is. We'll find that out. And Cody Vaughn, the young bowler I was talking about. As I look down there, Cody Vaughn started the first game with the first 5 and has gone 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare after that. So he's looking at a real good game. As Andrew in the 10th frame strikes in the first ball. He can strike out for 182. As Scott Uni is up on 35. That's going to be through the beak. Oh, it goes Brooklyn, leaves the 6-pin. Once again, single pin spares. Something you look for on non-pocket shots, that's for sure. Oh, I got lucky. Harmony Treon. Is it Tren? Tren. Harmony Tren. She'll be bowling here on the TV pair. Second game coming up. Along with Scott Roskell, Cody Vaughn, and Jeffrey V. And there's Harmony right there. Hi, say hi to the crowd, Harmony.
Hello.
That's the voice of the bowler you'll be seeing on our pair next game.
Okay, very nervous.
Oh, don't be nervous. This is fun. That's what it's all about. There you go. See? I just found out she beat everybody down on that pair, and that's pretty good because Scott Ross Kelly's on that pair. 195 first game. Nice start. Jose looking for a turkey in the 10th. Oh, pocket 6-8. Ouch. Bad break. One of those. One or the other, not both. That's just not fair. All right, so Andrew did double in the 10th. Got a 7 count on a fill ball for a 179. Start of the pattern is going to be a little tricky. Fresh oil is always a little bit harder to figure out, especially at the start of a tournament like this. Then you get bowlers. Now we've got a lot of the classified bowlers that are not as high average as and experienced as a lot of our Masters bowlers. So we might run into a different type of breakdown on the pattern. As Jose looking to go, he gets a field goal, unfortunately, and Brian gets a 2.47 or 2.410 in the 10th frame, unfortunately. See if he can get his. Slide it on over. Oh, he got close, but no cigar there. He ends up with a 164. Jose ended with a 151. We're going to have Villa Gomez, our two high scores down here. Villa Gomez on your left, working on a turkey, going to the 10th frame, can strike out for 234 and 222 possible for Scott Udi. Villa Gomez has found this left lane. See if he can keep it. Throw a good shot. He likes it. Looks good. Oh, he wrapped a 10-pin. Good ball, though. That's going to keep him in the 2 teens. The spare strike will be 213. Scott Uni looking to go for 222. Needs the first one here in the 10th to have a chance. Gets it way out. Oh, leaves a 2.4610. Not a good finish. It's a chance to make it. It's not as difficult as it looks, maybe, but not easy either. So Villa Gomez picked his up. He's going to end up shooting 2-teen. If he strikes, it'll be 213. He going for it. He only got the 1, so that does send him under deuce there. He had that great start. Ended up with a 195 for Scott Uni. But I was talking about the breakdown and how we've got a lot of the lower average bowlers that don't really run a track area where our higher average bowlers usually bowl. So might run into a different type of breakdown than our normal track pattern. Most of the higher average bowlers that we have here on the tour tend to dry out a certain part of the lane, and the scores go up once we figure that out and they start using the dry boards where the track area is. We might run into a solid set track area with the lower average bowlers today. But we are done. We're going to be getting some bowlers down here, getting set up in a moment. We're going to take a quick break for editing purpose. We're going to be back around the bend.
Find out names here. Oh, they're going well, just last names. I don't know their last name. It's going to be a matter of how long the lower I saw something like that. I got a great shit. This location. You have a generic one? See if I do it on my laptop. Jeffrey, you need coffee? What's your last name? Vargas with a V. Vargas? Jeffrey V. No, sorry. Thanks. No, that's okay. There's one more. You're shooting on this lane? Okay.
on our right last name. He's skipping over the TV pair. But you get to see 2 games of his, and he goes in light, swishes out a strike there. To your right is David Kling in the purple and orange. Looks like Cody Vaughn's coming in here on the red. Gonna be able to get started up here pretty good, pretty quickly. See some of our new bowlers trying the classified division. To your left, I believe that's Patrick Funnell. Maybe, I think it's Funnel.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that has trouble with these names.
Well, it's Funnell. Would that be Funnel or Funnell? Because the double L. I don't know.
Could depend.
We got 4. We got 4. We're set to go. We got to take the E out though. Thank you. Woo! Coffee. Drew likes coffee. I used to never drink it. Started drinking at the age of 46.
No, I see we've got 4 on a pair this time.
Yeah, we're only going to have 4 from now on. Five on the pair was only the first game, so we're going to have a pretty fast pace going here now. This is our first look, lane 36 for Harmony Tren. Nice game, Cody. Cody's standing right next to me. Up 5, 10, what? Yeah, all right. Harmony Tren showing us how it's done. And here's our look at Jeffrey Vargas on 35. All right, good shot by Jeffrey Vargas there. Now our 2 Masters bowlers division will be bowling. Scott Ross Kelly on 36, and you'll get to take a look at Cody Vaughn here in the red, our young bowler that's coming on. Oh, Ross Kelly goes light, Brooklyn, runaway, train. Woo-hoo. Quality shot there. All right. Cody's got a real strong hand. He's actually taken something off the last year or so. That's a good ball. He likes it. That's good. He's got a good reaction out there. It's going to be about the transition for Cody if he learns to stay with it and move with the shot, or figure out equipment that's going to work better later down the line when the lanes dry up. Jeffrey Vargas, lane 36, and a double. Starting strong here on the TV pair. Haven't missed a shot yet. See if Harmony can keep the strikes coming on our pair. That looks pretty nice. Rolled ball. Get up over the double. All right. Keep it going, guys. And lady. Nerves, schmerves. She's like, I got this. Came in and got the 10 out of the 2-8-10, so he stays out of trouble there. Ross Kelly looking to get the pocket after that last ball. Good shot there, flushes it to the 2-8. As Jeffrey Vargas gets set up to go. Again, we're only having 1 lane Curtis here, so the action's moving a little faster than you. 2-8 touches them both solid, gets a spare. Game. This is the second game of qualifying here at Brunswick, Heather Ridge Lanes in Aurora, Colorado, 2200 South Peoria. But I don't know a lot of these newer bowlers. Normally we would take 1 woman to the finals.
Drew, and folks, we're seeing a little bit of congestion here. This building is the worst in our entire circuit for trying to get a signal. Okay. Because we're getting a little bit of congestion. Gotcha. So I leave you in Drew's capable hands. Speaking of congestion, I'm all stuffy. No. I don't know if you can hear it.
All right, Cody comes back to the light. Pocket leaves the bucket. And be careful on the chop here. All right, 9th frame here for Jeffrey Vargas. Comes right down the middle, comes to the line. Oh, bad break on the 410 there. Chad Lucia attracting bugs. All right, oh, she does chop. It leaves the 5 pin, so that's going to give her 160 going into the 9th. Looking, she can strike out for 190. Oh, Patrick doesn't get any there. Jeffrey doesn't get any there. Leaves an open going to the 10th frame. 157 going to the 10th. 156, my bad. Excuse me. I love the double weekends, but they take a toll on my voice. I'll be whispering tomorrow. Ross Kelly helped that one. Helped to go Brooklyn. Leaves the Brooklyn 9. Cody Vaughn with a turkey coming into the 9th frame, looking to set up for the 10th. Big game. Rolling it sweet today. Great off his hand. We are going to have to take quite a...
We can print any kind of sticker.
Okie doke, folks, here we are. Mike Kiley, lane 36. Game number 3 of the qualifying here at Brunswick Zone, Heatheridge. Kiley, as expected, comes up flush strike. To the left on lane 35 is going to be Mike Vasquez. We also have Scott Miller and Sean Diggs. First game scores. We are in the 3rd game. We'll be second game scores for you, but after the first game, it looks like it's got a shot. Oh, good shy for Sean. We had Chad Lucia in the lead with 258. Cody Vaughn, we just saw, lane 2 was shooting 257. Eddie Lalick in 3rd with a 250. I didn't know board 1 was that dry. I had that backwards. Scott Miller is our first bowler on lane 35, the leadoff bowler on the left lane now. Mike Vasquez is following. A lot of high Brooklyn 6 pins today. Sean Diggs, got to go Brooklyn. That's not going to sit. And he does, leaving the 5 pin. Difficult spare here for Mike. That's not going to hook enough, but he'll get 2. All right, so strike open for Kiley right at the 6 pin. No problem. Scott's got to get all 3 of these, touch it down the line, no problem, like dominoes there. Sean Diggs looking to get back on it. He's been struggling this game. He's got 2 open. Scott Miller up here on lane 35. How'd you shoot? What'd you shoot second game? I'm talking to Emily Eckhoff here. 2-8. First, second game too? Back-to-back 18s?
Oh, no, sorry, 2-11.
So 29 over, okay. Emily's sitting 29 over. A little bit of a struggle this game, but other than that, your goals go double. So she's 29 over. She's sitting pretty good. I think that'd be in the cut. It was only 12 over after 2, so it would have to jump up to keep her out of the cut. Kiley looking for on it. No problem down the lane. Oh, wait a minute. I do have the other scores. Ashley Morocco, that's who you're bowling with. I was commenting, we had 2 female bowlers bowling right next to each other. It's nice to see. Especially good ones. So Emily, I see, has got her foundation frame strike. Gonna go up for the 10th frame there. As Mike Kiley's looking to shoot a 279 possible. He's got 99 in the 4th, with strike in the 5th. We are only in our 3rd game. We're not even halfway through qualifying, folks. I see some scores coming down a little bit. Could be classified bowlers that I'm looking at seeing some scores, and there are a lot of them. The great shot by Mike Vasquez there, right up the ditch. He's playing about the 3 board, looks like. In that 1 frame, he got it out to the 1 board, and it came flying back. In 6th place at 29 over. 7th place, Chris Haydorn with a 211, 212, real consistent, 23 over. Also consistent, Isaac Hernandez jumps up into the cut, 20 over. 11 over, Michael Kiley, who we're watching here right now. As he'll go in, he's in 3, 6, 9th place. 10th place is Daryl Stone at 10 over. Just outside the cut at 6 over is Rick Martinez. Ray, a picture of it. As Kiley spares, giving him 145 in the 7th with a spare in the 8th, just sitting over deuce pace. Not a bad bowler, just a couple bad shots. That one, you were like, whirr. Talking to Mike Kiley here, folks.
35 is a little bit more hang, so like in my head, I'm like, gotta hit it.
I gotta hit it, and you also elbowed it and thumb down.
So I think in the 10th frame, I'm just gonna try to make a good shot.
There, execution. I said execution is key.
At least it'll be close.
Yeah. Well, that 4-9 sucked. That wasn't a bad shot. Just that's one of. Yeah, it's one of those. One or the other I can accept. Both of them, that sucks. All right, Sean Diggs. Yeah, that's bowling. Sean Diggs leaving a 6-10 there. He's got 101 in the 7th. He's struggling a little bit this game. Has a few opens. 3 of them. He's got to watch the chop here. He's pretty straight down the lane. He doesn't get a lot of back end reaction. It usually rolls out for him. So once it's on target, if it stays on target, it'll get it. It's going to sit and set and spare. All right, so 101 in the 7th with a spare in the 8th. 145 in the 7th for Kiley up on lane 36, spare in the 8th. He's in his foundation frame right now, as is Scott Miller on lane 35. 111 in the 7th with a spare in the 8th. That's a better shot for Mike. Kicks out the 9. Execution. Scott Miller goes through the beak, leaves only 3, well, he leaves the 310, the baby split. Got to be careful there. If I read correctly, Cody Vaughn just shot a 140 something. Uh-oh, our leader just took a dive. He's going to be just plus. He's going to fall out of the lead for sure. And it's, you know, he's young. I hope that doesn't affect him. He goes down to his next lane and refocuses, gets his execution back, because he was rolling the ball so sweet those first 2 games. He is on the end pair. Some people have a mental block in either the 1 and 2 lanes or the end pair here. It's 39 and 40. Some people think there's a difference to them. Intrinsically, they're going to react a little different, and sometimes people will get their own mental block. Mike Vasquez, good ball. That's going to roll up in the pocket. Oh, pocket 7-10. Good ball. The ultimate penalty right there, folks. Sean Diggs, another 6-10, going for the spare, and he's got it again. So 9th frame, foundation frames. We got 2 spares. Scott Miller picked up his 310. We got Sean Diggs with a 610 spare. Strike for Kiley, and this pocket 710, the ultimate evil, lane 35 for Mr. Vasquez. That sucked. That was a good ball. Mike's up from my hometown. I know I've been bowling with Mike for a few years. About 7 or 8 now. Scratch league and such.
Eureka.
Hey, Scott's back. We got everything situated?
Well, I hope so. I moved my truck. It's now on the other side of that wall to my right. And I moved our modem to inside my truck because outside the building I can get a signal, and inside the building,
no, that's weird. Well, probably all this metal, maybe.
Oh. No, I don't know. These old bowling centers that were built in the Cold War era, they've got like lead-lined walls or something. But anyway, we're able to get a signal through the lead-lined wall, and we're doing some networking voodoo here, folks. So hopefully it's going to work out.
All right. And you know me, I know nothing about IT.
Yeah, I know.
As long as you know.
I don't know much about bowling, but I do know IT.
Yeah, I know the bowling, you know the IT, but together we make a team.
Yeah.
That kid is getting out to you, folks. All right, Kylie got the first one in the 10th. Scott Miller goes Brooklyn 5-pin after a strike, so with a spare here, he'll shoot 169. Kylie still has a 225 possible. Kylie will be making a move. He is just one above the cut going into this game, shooting possible 225. We'll jump him up. I think Cody Vaughn just shot 140.
Now, is Kylie our B bowler?
Kylie is a B bowler, yes. Top right. Yeah. That'll keep him barely plus, but he's got to, block that out of his mind. He's a young'un. He's a young'un. Hard to do when you're young and you want it all right now. I'm old. I don't want it at all. That's not true.
Hey, I was going to say, otherwise, why did you bowl 6 games yesterday?
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's through the beak. So possible 212 with a spare here for Mike Kiley. I bowled yesterday just because I was pacing the bowlers. I didn't want to bowl.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Lie to yourself. Don't lie to me.
Okay. I think I can give Emily the mic here and let her take a turn at
come on, Emily.
Picking that theory apart.
All right, Mike Kiley gets the spare with a 212. So he'll be up in the cut. He'll stay up in the cut. Two teams every game will make the cut, folks. That's for sure. Average 2. If you're 60 over after this, that's pretty safe looking at this cut right now. Depends on if a track area opens up for people. Here's Vasquez for the 10th. High pocket shot, gets the 9 out of that 4-9. That would have been back-to-back horrible breaks. With a spare strike, Vasquez can shoot 182. Diggs up on lane 35 can shoot 169. Needs all 3 in the 10th. Is he going to get this one? Looks like it's going to sit. And his high pocket smash 7. Oh, bad break. That was a good ball. Kylie, don't hook past it. Oh, Vasquez just lets it off early and shoots 171 with those back-to-back opens, unfortunately. Diggs going for the spare, don't hook past it. It stops right on it. All right, coming up game 4, we're going to have Jeff Carter, Jamar Bohannon, Gideon Spar, and Gino Standifer. We're going to do that after this fill ball. We'll take a quick break for editing purpose. It won't be very long. Since we're back on pace here, we're the last pair done in our section of the bowling center here. Once Sean gets this fill ball out, we're going to take that break. He can shoot 158 with a strike. That's going to go Brooklyn. Oh, he missed the head pin left. So he's going to shoot 155 for Sean Diggs, 212 for Mike Kiley, 169 for Scott Miller, and 171 for Mike Vasquez. The bowlers are going to be setting up here pretty quick. We're going to take a break. Be right around the bend.
Well, folks, welcome to Game 4. Drew is taking a quick break. He will be back in just a moment. We'll see Gideon Spar and Jeff. They were actually asking if they needed to wait for me to get started. And no, but thanks for letting me know you're starting. We've got Jeff Carter, Gideon Spar, Jamar, and I'm not sure because I can't read Drew's handwriting. And Jerome, and again, I can't read Drew's handwriting. We got to get Drew some penmanship here. Yep. I know. So here we go. Gideon Spar, our B bowler, which looks like A bowler has already gone. He went. Even I'm having a hard time reading these scoreboards here. He went 3 and 6. Gideon opened up with a nice strike there. Okay, I got 6 there. Start. Jeff gets one more.
Hey, hey, hey.
He's going to have to settle for 7 on the frame.
Oh, Jeff got in this open there.
Yeah.
Gino Standifer on 35. First look at him.
Standifer. Okay, I can't read your handwriting. So
well, it's on his shirt.
Well, that requires I look that way.
And I have doctor's handwriting when I'm fast. All right, so who do we have here? Gino Standifer. This is Jamar Bohannon, is it? I think. I was told it was Bohannon. Jamar over on 36. Comes in high, leaves a 4-pin. Gino with a 369. Got to watch the chop. Looks pretty good, and he's got it. And we got to look at Gideon Spar. The first frame struck. How you bowling, Gideon? Where are you sitting? Minus 50. Ouch. Ugh.
Splits.
No, I'm seeing a lot of, but the cut's not going to be very high. So big game, you're popping right back in it. And there's 3 to go. We are halfway through. We have 3 games done. We'll get you the 3rd game totals. As soon as we get them, you'll get them. Jamar? Is it Bohannon, I was told? Okay, Jamar Bohannon. That's who was just made the spare on 36. Jeff Carter, lead 35 after that open, looking to start it back up. It's going to roll up nice. A little high there, but it's good. Got a strike from it. Out there?
Yeah. We're going to adjust the mic here, folks. We're getting a little bit of noise. I'm sorry. But the way we had it set up before when Drew was asking folks questions, we really didn't hear the response.
And now we move the microphone and Jeff Carter sits over here.
That's all right. I don't think he wants.
I like Jeff Carter sitting next to me. Yeah, you don't have to watch your language. It's the internet. That was a good last shot. It went a little high, but flush strike. And here's another look at Jamar. Long, tall swing. Long, tall bowler with a long swing. Got a good release. Just didn't stay through it. Leaked it a little bit. Leave a 5-count washout. Gideon after the 7-pin, going for the spare. What's that? Yeah, that's all it is. It could be an advantage. It could be a disadvantage, depending on how you use it.
So I'm 80 right now. I'm going to be 150. I'm going to be 50 over.
Is that what your goal is?
Shoot 700.
Okay. You heard it, Jeff Carter. Well, I don't know if you heard it, so I'll tell you. Jeff Carter just said he's going to shoot over 700 for the last 3. He's minus 80. He plans on being plus 50 by the end.
I bet he could do it.
He can do it. He's got the talent, and he's been really hot lately. Struggled a little bit yesterday. Looking to come back. He's had a little struggle here, obviously, but he's going to come back strong. There's Gino Standifer with a light swish and strike. Emily Eckhoff, we just saw in lane 34, fading it to the pocket down the fifth arrow. Threw a strike there. right, we are in the third frame of the fourth game here. Brunswick Zone, Heather Ridge Lanes, 2200 South Peoria, Aurora, Colorado. Gideon Spar, left lane, left hand, left lane. Nice smooth release. He likes it. Comes in light swisher. Good shot for Gideon. Carter looking for a double here.
Well, now that I seem to have figured out the trick to the internet with this building, I like this place.
He's so picky.
Yes, well,
You have to be.
I love how they have the outlets right under the tables.
That is nice. We don't have any carpets. Let's see, he went a little high, left another smash 9. He's got to make an adjustment. He's got to move in.
Those of you watching that have been around us when we film know that I am great at creating tripping hazards.
Yes, you are. But we've never had an accident.
Hey,
that I know of.
Don't be jinxing us.
We don't have mats today. If there's an accident, that's their fault.
That's true.
Gino Stanifer, half pocket 10 pin. Jeff Carter looking to make the 9 pin here. Should be fairly easy as long as you focus. You don't get mad and throw it away. Okay. He tried almost. Emily Eckhoff picking up the 3-6-10 over on 33. Gino Standiford looking for the 10-pin spare. Direct at it, no problem. All right, Jamar Bohannon here on lane 36. He's got spare open after that 5-count washout. Yeah, 2 and 2, 2 and 1 maybe. Your ball's got good reaction, but you got too much angle. Then 1 and 1 more. I was thinking 2 and 2 total on this one definitely, because I mean it was a high pocket flush, but you were pretty high, and with your angle. Talking to Jeff Carter about his reaction. Good shot by Jamar Bohannon there. Well, I like the way that's reacting on the back end, so I wouldn't go for the ball change yet. Well, I think you're moving in. I think you'll get it. And if that doesn't work, then you switch to a weak. All right, Gideon looking for the double here. I like Gideon's game. It's real basic, fundamental. He's got a nice, strong release without being overly hitting up on it. He's got good roll. He's got some forward roll, little tilt. He likes it. Comes in light, kicks that 7 out off the wall. He's going to make a move here, folks. Carter struck on this lane, but carried real heavy, and then he left the 9 pin. That's what we were just talking about. You want to bump into the oil just another board or two. Get the ball down the lane just a little bit more so it's not so high in the pocket, because those high in the pockets when the transition happened turn into 4-6s. And you want to stay ahead of that move. Things I didn't do yesterday very well. I like it. Looks good. Great shot there. He was talking about maybe going to something weaker, but he had the pocket. You don't want to switch a weaker for something that could work as long as you're lined up right. I just don't think he was totally lined up. He was in the pocket, but too high. Oh, another flat 10 for Gino, unfortunately. Oh, goodness. Jason Duran talking over on lane 38.
I love that.
I do too. He's a great guy. You know, for somebody I hate.
I love how they get all animated and worked up.
And Jason can.
See, I think Jeff needs to just relax a little bit and let loose.
Don't say loose to Jeff Carter to me right now. We talked about he was too loose yesterday.
Well, I don't mean loose.
Focused.
I don't mean loosen like that. I mean just relax and have some fun with it.
Well, it's all you always got to have fun, even when you shoot those 140s.
I don't know.
I've learned that lesson.
I am not by any stretch of imagination a bowling expert, but
hey, what's up?
You always have
much. Just doing TV show.
It always does better when you have fun.
Hanging in there. Hanging in there. I have to stay out of trouble.
Oh, you looked at me when I...
Yes, I have to. All right, Gideon Spar, lane 35, looking for a turkey. That looks good. It's going to roll up. Oh, a little light, leaves a 310. A little easier for a left-hander to make this spare than a right-hander because the ball is hooking into the shot. Not easy at all, but not as difficult. Buccioni with a strike over on 34. Carter looking if he could see if he can take advantage of that last strike and get himself a double. Get closer to that 700 he guaranteed he was going to shoot for these last three. And he's got a shot for it. I think he can do it as long as he stays focused, stays and executes the shots. Doesn't let a bad break get to him. That went out pretty far. Yeah, he lost that one at the bottom. I could see that in his release there. He didn't get it right. That was, you lost it a little. Yeah. Came off his thumb a little quicker, got the ball out a little wide. Right now, with the angle he's playing, that's not a good thing. Oh, Gideon called it off the wall. I heard you yell bank shot. I heard you yell bank shot. That's good. You get extra bonus pins.
Well, you know, the first ball was, didn't think it was that bad.
I thought it was going to roll up more.
It caught a patch of oil about mid-lane, and I was like, oh.
Yeah. That's this shot, too. The chameleon, it hides its secrets. All right, good cover there. Nobody hurt again by Jason Duran? Safe? Jason Duran with 8 pins on the deck, but they're all horizontal, so it doesn't matter. All right, looks like a good shot by Gino. Is going to, yes, high flush. Head pin goes and sweeps the back row out if any more standing. Jamar Bohannon, lane 36. We're getting into the second half of the game here. Jamar's 5th frame here, finishing up the first half. Got some decent scores going right now. We got 88 in the 4th for Gideon with a spare in the 5th. We got 79 in the 4th for, who is that? Gino. Oh, Jamar, 8-10, kicked the 2 out, unfortunately, after a double. Basically just go for 1 here. Jeff Carter, 67 in the 4th, spare in the 5th. Jamar is going to have 79 in the 5th when he gets 1 of these. Jeff Carter's got his little suitcase here, bowling suitcase, medical bag. All right, Jamar's going for the 1. Oh, and he hooked past it, so that's going to give him 77 in the, I believe, let's see, 77 in the 5th for Jamar. Coming in the second half of the 4th game here, qualifying at Heather Ridge, Brunswick Zone, Heather Ridge. Brought to you by ColoradoSports.TV. It's Scott Sledger.
You know, actually, we do have a sponsor that's been our main backer since day 1.
Who's that?
Chilico Solutions.
Chilico, yes.
And we've really never put ads on, which is kind of stupid.
Yeah, well, oh gosh.
But we should fix that for next month.
Yeah, we should. You should be having some graphics up there. Chilico.
Well, Chilico Solutions, we do small business computer support.
Okay.
And then there's also Chilico Studios. It does video.
That's the one I know of.
That's
Studios.
The one you're familiar with. And that's actually the arm that does the production for all the CSTV events.
Okay.
We also do business events and webinars.
Oh, really? Cool.
Lunch and Learn series. We're working with a business coach in Fort Collins this summer. We'll be doing some lunch and learns during the week.
How do they get in contact with Chilico?
Just give us a call or visit our website.
Okay. Visit the website chilicostudios.com. There we go. We've now.
Yeah, we finally did an ad.
Promoted it.
2.5 years later.
Maybe we should try this. All right. Gideon Spar, we're waiting on. Okay, we got the 10 pin up. Yeah, we had a pin malfunction down there. Gideon's ready to bowl his 6th frame on a spare. Over deuce pace. Want to keep that going. Good shot. Oh, doesn't trip the 6 though. A little high pocket. I was surprised to see that reaction on that washout. I thought it looked good off your hand. The other one didn't look good, but this one I thought was going to flip up.
Oh, great.
Yeah. We're getting some, that's why I was saying to people, I think that the transition is going to be a little bit different. You're not going to get that track area. There's going to be oil carried down to different parts of the lanes with these lower average bowlers that are trying us here. The classified division. What? Emily's all like getting in my face. That's because I'm allowed to. You're not allowed to get in my face. All right, fine. What? Bring it. I'm going to have a teenage girl kick my butt.
And I'm going to laugh.
No, I didn't say you were in the classified division. You're not allowed to be in the classified division. You are a champion. You got a banner. And oh, it's a major. That's right. The only woman with a major.
Actually, her banner is visible.
It's right here. Yeah, it's 2 to the right of our hammer banner, right in front of it.
Wow, and they got Chad's banner up fast.
They got it up real quick. They don't mess around here on the CSBT.
Well,
I can't wait to have a banner.
I'll make you a banner.
I should have like an honorary banner.
You should have a banner for being a ball rep.
I'm not a ball rep though.
But you are though.
Well, actually, I really can't say that because I don't know today's equipment. People are like, I'm using the I2Q Pearl and blah, blah, blah. And this, and I'm like, really? Where's the black angle? Where's the black hammer?
And they're like, what?
My newest bowling ball was the sauce until Sean Lee and 10-back Outfitters helped me. Now I can actually hook the ball somewhere. Uh-oh, got that one a little wide. Ooh, 5-count washout. PBA washout, they call that. I call it ugly.
Well, we are on PBA shots, so.
True. That's the way you should do it. Actually, no, you don't want to leave it 5. I wonder if he was clean. Well, you could have an open at a 260. True. You know? Yeah, average it out. There you go.
Well, folks, sorry about that hiccup on the service there. We did have one little blip. We were offline for about 15 seconds.
Oh, then you missed what I was just saying.
You didn't miss a thing.
Oh, how rude.
Yeah, that was called the Diaz special.
The DS special?
Diaz.
Oh, the Diaz special? I would say, where is Mike Diaz? Oh, is he Reno, maybe?
He probably was at the summer swing.
Oh, okay. Because I know McCracken's at the Rio. Oh!
Was he?
Emily is just so scared of... Well, Emily's running. Scott was going to give her a microphone, and she ran. Scared. Oh, she's using the excuse that she's up to bowl. Okay. Like you're up usually at your turn. All right, Jamar Bohannon taking a look at him on lane 36. It's going to be his 7th frame. He did open. He has back-to-back opens. Needs to get him on the marks here. He's got 84 in the 6th. Emily goes up, goes for the beak, leaves a 3-pin. But she's over reduced pace. She's got a double and clean so far. Looks like a good ball, flips up.
We're not able to see her approach, but hers is
3-pin on lane 33.
Yeah, I'm not sure they can read the lane numbers though.
Oh, okay. It's 2 lanes off to the left of our.
There's her ball right there.
There it is, and it's a spare, of course.
That was the situation. I checked the footage. That's the situation with yesterday's 300. We didn't see the release and the approach.
Oh, you just saw the ball down the lane.
So we're not quite sure who. See, she
Emily
comes
just
and
sat
sits right next to us,
well,
and then she gets all nervous. There's a microphone.
Now I know how to shut her up. So I just put a microphone in her face.
I see how it is.
There, see, we can hear you. That's how it is. Yeah. That was the wonderful dulcet tones of Emily Eckhoff. She's a good kid. All right, Jeff Carter struggling this game. He's going to have some work to do. He needs the last 5.
It just occurred to me. I know why Carter's struggling.
Why?
He's not wearing day-glow clothing.
Yeah, but look at his shoe. His shoe will light up the bowling center if they turn the lights off.
That's true. I don't know if folks can see his shoe behind the scoreboard.
But it's funny because I saw him earlier. He's always wearing neon colors, pants and belts. He's got a red belt on and a neon shoe. But he's pretty toned down with his attire today, all in black. PBA washout. Yeah. Did you go something weaker? Yeah. He went weaker and moved out, but the ball did not react on the back ends like he wanted. Needs to get that rolling a little bit earlier. We've got high scores, folks. We got game 3 scores. We're coming up in the 8th frame here on our TV pair. Jason Duran with a 259 jumped into the lead, only 52 over. Eddie Lalick with a 186 stays in second, I should say, at 45 over. Frank Guccione with a 242 jumps to 41 over in 3rd place. Isaac Hernandez in 4th, Daryl Stone in 5th, Michael Kiley 6th, Emily Eckhoff 7th, Chris Hadorn in 8th, Kevin Sweetman in 9th, Steve Badavidic in 10th place. He is our cut. 11 over. Cody Vaughn fell out of the cut by 7 pins. Our senior is Lineal Floyd. He's 10 over. Then it drops to an underscore. Eric Villagomez with 4 under, 17 under. Dennis Samsel, Noah Gallegos 18 under, tied with James Polk. Chad Lush had a 144, dropped to 20 under. He is out of the cut as right now. So those are our scores right now, folks. We got a 18 over is the cut. At that pace, it'll be about 36 over. You want to double it after 3. Depending on if it opens up a little bit, looks like we might be having some lower scores, so the cut might come back down. We won't know until next game.
I'm barely in the cut.
You're 6th place, 7th place now.
I'm tied.
You're 7th place.
3 other people, or 2 other people.
Yeah, that's true. There's Emily, Chris Hadorn, and Kevin Sweetman are all tied at 21 over, 3 above the cut. I did miss it. Oh. All right, big finish. You need it. You need it. Stay tough. All right, Jamar here, lane 35. That ball's got a flip. Comes in light, leaves 2 pin.
Not that I know.
Sure we can.
Right by my house. I'm like,
Just looking for
they use me only 3
Oh,
good shot there by Jeff Carter.
I'll text Karen.
Moved
and
way
ask her if she
outside
wanted
with a
her
weaker
to-
ball. Huh? A 30 board. He made a 30 board adjustment with a weaker ball. There's a spare for Jamar. We are in the foundation frame. Jeff Carter just struck. Gideon is going for a double going into the 10th frame. He can shoot 232 with the last 5 here if he sets up the 10th properly. Jeff Carter struggling, needs the last 4 for 168. Jamar's got 93 of the 7th, spare lead. Bowling the 9th frame. As is Gideon Spar right there. Look, ball's going to roll up. Comes in light, swishing. Good shot. You got the plus? It's 18 over after 3 is the cut. Nothing, it's not big. Huh? After 3, you're 18 under. Okay, so you shot 27? Okay. Noah Gallegos, I just said, he's going to be bowling on our TV pair next game, I believe. No, he'll be next to us, I believe. All right. He shot 227 to get him 9 over. That should be just out of the cut, but pretty close. Here's Gino Standifer looking for a strike in the foundation frame. Comes in light, leaves a 245. Oh, no, it's the bucket, 2458.
We've got a question here.
Okay.
How many classified bowlers are here today?
Okay, I've got a list here. 3, 6, 9, 12. We've got 15 classified bowlers today.
15
Yep.
classified.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, every stop seems to grow.
Yeah, well, we've also got a bonus this week that Bob Buston, I've seen on Facebook. He's been going through CSBT, the Facebook page at CSBT. Him and Sean Lee have donated their winning, some form of winning that is letting them, the classified bowlers this weekend, come in at $30 an entry. So limited to the first amount that they gave back in. Something to that extent. So we got a lot of first-time bowlers checking it out. You know, it's good experience for them to come in, see these great bowlers like Jason Duran and Gideon and Mike Kiley, and you know, come in and get to experience bowling with that caliber of bowler.
Absolutely.
Carter's got a good shot, good look right there. Hey, you can still shoot 270 for that 730, buddy. You can shoot 270 for that 700 with that line. All right, Gideon's. Nobody's playing there. You got it alone. Gideon's going to look for it. Oh, wraps a 7, huh? Yeah, he made a 30 board adjustment to the right with a weaker ball. Yeah, it's what I do every day. Am I loud? Sorry, folks. Didn't mean to yell in your ear. I was talking to Noah.
These headsets are wonderful and make it a lot easier for two people to communicate and everything, but
we don't know. Yeah,
it's also when you they also can get a little sensitive when you raise your voice.
And I tend to talk a little loud when I get excited, like that. Oh my God, spare! All right, so Giddy with a strike and a fill ball is going to shoot 211, and Jeff Carter is looking to prove me right, shoot 168 with the last 4. Fill ball's coming up for Carter on the left, Spar on the right. See, finish it out. He tugged that one in a little bit. Still ends up with 167. Good finish to maintain an acceptable score for how he started. Actually, it was the 6th, 7th, 8th frame. It was the middle of the game. Back to back to back opens on that move. And everybody's favorite, Emily Eckhoff, still sitting over deuce pace this game. Clean with a double early. Lots of 9 counts now. Work those into 10 counts. Gideon Spar posing at the line with a fill ball, 211. Jamara will be finishing up here on lane 35. Possible 173 if he strikes out in the 10th. Gino Standifer on your right. Got graphics right now in the way. Nice finish. That second ball you just, or the last ball tugged it, yeah.
I knew that one.
Thumb downed it and got it in. But the ball reaction out there is nice. Hopefully I'm not yelling, talking to Jeff Carter again about his finish. Here's Jamar Bohannon, lane 35. Working on a strike. Is that going to sit? Oh, comes in through the beak, leaves the 3, 6, 7, 10. Ouch. Gino Standifer 152 in the 9th and an open, so he can shoot 182. He needs this one to start. Oh, kicks that base of that 10 pin down. Keeps his 182 possible alive. Gino's got to make this, or he's going to be in the 130s. It's really, you know, it's strange because he really rolls the ball nice. I like his release. It's nice and fluid. It's long. Can give you trouble the longer the swing is, but it's nice, long, and parallel. That's a good start. And it's nice and smooth through the release. It's just struggled on this lane a little bit on this pair today. That's going to give him a 137, unfortunately. Gino Standifer looking for the double and gets it. Oh, Emily 467 over there on lane 34. After we just mentioned she was still clean, I jinxed her. I'm sorry, Emily. Now Gino looking for the 182 with the fill ball. We will be taking a quick break once Gino's done here on his fill ball. We've got 211 for Gideon Spar. What's that? Oh, who is it? Who? Okay. We're going to keep the camera rolling. To our right, we've got Ray Rodriguez with the front 9 to our right. We'll get you adjusted there that Gino struck and shot 182. Let me get these camera rolling to the right. Ray Rodriguez will be following. You're seeing Jason Duran on lane 37 right now. And Jason was in, he's our leader after three games. Shooting 210 if he strikes out here, and following him will be Ray Rodriguez with a possible 300. That'll be back-to-back days of 300s next to the TV pair if Ray can pull it off. Is Ray Rodriguez classified or Masters? It's got to be Masters. There he is. He's been a little up and down. Shot 169, 236, 166, possible 300. All right, Duran with a double in the 10th. Shooting 215. Seeing if he can hold off Eddie Lalick, who's up down there. He's going to be on our TV pair next game. Eddie Lalick. Oh, he struggled. He has to throw the last 4 for 167. So Jason will hold on, and Eddie will fall a little bit. Eddie gets a 5 count on the field ball for 162. Once Ray finishes, we'll take a quick break. Drew needs his coffee's kicking in. Drew needs a break too. All right, Jason Duran filling it out with 215. Great 3 shots there. And there's Big Ray Rodriguez coming up in the 10th frame with the front 9. We had Daryl Stone yesterday, first game of semifinals, shoot 300 next to the TV pair. See if we can get back-to-back days right here. Ray Rodriguez, 10th frame, first ball. Front 9. Is that going to sit? Oh, through the beak, 4.67. That was a great run. He's going to be in the 260s with it open in the 10th frame here.
Hey, he can still pick this up.
I'm going on what would be the expected. If he picks it up, yay, he shoots 270s. This isn't your typical easy spare, though. Jason Poole in the house. How you doing, sir? All right, Ray going to go for the 2 here, and then we're going to take a break. He's bouncing. He's trying to go for it. So ends up with a 265, 263, 263. Good game for Rodriguez. And we're going to take that quick break. He's going to get this camera settled back up. Right on the TV pair. We're going to get started pretty quick. The bowlers are here already. I need a break. My cough, as I said, my coffee's kicking in. So I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands. We're going to take this break. Here we go. Round the bend.
Well, he opens up his game with a strike. That's how you want to start here. How you doing, folks? Welcome to Game 5. All right, let's see if I can't. We got Matt Rush, Davian Thomas, Eddie Lalick, and Don Patterson. Don is a special friend of CSTV. He loves being on with us. Don's also going to start off with a strike here. So far, we've got 3 out of 4 guys that struck. It's now going to be Eddie Lalick's turn. Let's see if he's going to be able to keep that trend going. I just was informed that there's some issues going on. Some folks are having some buffering problems. I apologize about that. Let's see if I can't make an adjustment and try to get this corrected. We want everybody to enjoy themselves. Sorry, folks, I was trying to make some adjustments here, and I'm forgetting to talk. So let's see what's going on here. We're in end of the bottom half of the second frame here. Don Patterson and Donovan are going to be up. Matt. Donovan is able to pick up his spare there, so he's going to go strike spare in for his first frame. Don's hoping to match suit here. And he does. He gets his 10-pin. So now Eddie Lalick will be up. He is our D bowler. Oh, and he escapes the 7-10. Get the 4-pin come over or take that 10-pin out, so he does not have to deal with that dreaded combo.
I'd like to know what the flow
Victor Holt picks up 8 on 34 there. So Matt was waiting for to let him go. And Ray Rodriguez picked up himself another strike, and this is a good way to get that game started.
Hello, hello, hello. I am back.
And we see that Drew has gotten.
Where'd my? Oh, you got my list. Okay.
Got it from the bathroom. Yeah, I'm sorry. I needed
Oh, that's
to figure
okay.
out
I understand.
who was who.
We got Matt Rush, Don Pat, Donovan Thomas, and Eddie Lalick. Eddie Lalick is the only champion here on our TV pair. And sitting up there.
I thought Patterson did long ago.
Oh, Don Pat. I'm Don Patterson. Okay, I have Don Pat down because that's how they had it written. I didn't even think of that's the Cougar Killer. I don't think he has a title. Does he? We'll look for his banner. I'm good, thanks. Donovan Thomas with a 1-2-4-7 spare down the fence. To our left in the yellow is Noah Gallegos. You saw him yesterday if you were watching the telecast. He bowled pretty well. Just missed the cut though. He was right near the cut, shot 215 the last game, but that's the game that the cut jumped 30 pins on him. Bunch of bowlers. Eric Villagomez shot almost 260 to make jump into the cut. Don, the Cougar Killer, Patterson, lane 35. Right down the pipe. High flush strike. Eddie's taking a break. I see him coming down the concourse right now. Eddie's a real solid bowler. Like I said, he's won a title here, and he's been in the top 5 quite a few times. He gets down here from Wyoming. And here he comes.
That was a nice pickup that Noah just did to get his spare.
Oh, he got that spare off the wall, did he?
Yes.
It's always nice to see pins flying left and right instead of back. Get a chance to pick up those difficult. Had a disappointing game last game. Looking to make a move back up the board here. He's still in the cut, obviously, but that 167 took a chunk out of his score. Ray Rodriguez strike in the first frame. Up in the second frame on lane 34 right now. You'll see his ball right there.
I'm going to have to leave you in Drew's hands and go do some more networking voodoo.
All righty. Oh, Jeff Carter left his tape. Or a 1-0 right. 2-1 right. Yeah. Just make sure there with that weak ball, you got to catch the bottom of it proper. Yeah, without helping it. That's the thing. All right. Just discussing strategy with Mr. Carter again, as Matt Rush is up on lane 35. Eddie Lawlick did get his double. Patterson, the Cougar Killer, on lane 36. Looking to play it hard and direct. Flush gets the strike. That's a double for Patterson. So our anchor bowlers go strike, spare, double. Donovan struggled that last frame. He was clean up until he got that gutter 7 count. He's got 53 in the 4th, bowling in the 5th frame, as is Matt Rush with 69 in the 3rd frame, strike in the 4th. So looks like we're bowling pretty well. Donovan's just got to get it going here. That looks like a good ball by Mr. Rush. Nice shot. Looks just like that last strike on the board. All right, Donovan hitting up on it, going Brooklyn, leaving the 5-pin. Just looks like Donovan needs to get through the release point. He's got a lot of wrist action and hand action that he should clean up to get his trajectory better. Right now with that flip, like the gutter, he flipped it off his hand and just went right on it and skated, and he didn't get through it. That shot, when he hit up on it, that wrist flip, it came off left of his target instead of getting through the release farther down the lane. His release through the release point farther is what I'm basically saying. He wants to extend it. He's flipping all that at the very bottom. He want to get some extension through the release. As Don leaves us flat 10 there. Don't hook past it. You got it solid. Okay. Eddie Lawlick's one of those bowlers. You can't tell if he's shooting 260 or 160. He's just ho-hum. Striking's easy. All right. Patterson going for the 10-pin. Oh, that better slide. Okay, just touches it. Oh, Eddie got it a little wide. Oh, that's a pesky 4-8. Gotta watch the chop here. Eddie direct at it. Oh, darn it. Took that 4 right off. All right, so that open's going to give him 96 in the 5th. Just under deuce base. Got to throw that frame away, get it back on the strikes there. Anybody here can do it? Eddie can. Here's Donovan Thomas. Going to go Brooklyn. High pocket Brooklyn. Oh, yep, he got it. Went down a little. Sorry, folks. Throat's getting a little sore from 2 days of talking. I still have tomorrow to go. Whew. All right, Matt Rush. Bowling a good game here, lane 36. Good shot, kicking the 10-pin off the wall. He's got double 9 spare turkey. Showing off on TV, Matt Rush. All right, here's Eddie looking to get rid of that last frame and start it up again. Oh, comes in through the beak. Looked like he got around the bottom of the ball. That elbow flew at the bottom a little more than I'm used to seeing from Eddie. Caused the ball to hook up a little bit early and leave the 3-6-10. Now Don Patterson does the opposite. He's going more direct, straighter and harder. Rocket to the pocket per se. Noah Gallegos, how are you, sir?
Doing all right.
All right, we haven't gotten the 4-game scores yet. As soon as we get those, as soon as I get those, you'll get them, folks. As Cougar Killer kicks out the 5-pin. Jason Duran to our right lane, or to your left, lane 34. Up on the approach, going right now. There's his ball. Such great ball roll. Oh, and he leaves the PBA washout 6 count. Just saw him say, wow, I think he expected that ball to react a little bit. That's what you're going to find, a lot of different reactions. 4 games into the tournament, transition's going to be different every pair you go. You got to figure something out early so you can try and, if you get it early, find it early, bonus. Just hope it doesn't change on you. And then if you don't have it, you got to find it and make your second half count to get yourself up and score. Duran looking to touch the front 2 pins. Oh, wrapped around that 10 pin. You're rolling thinking, why aren't you in the top? And I see the scores. You struggled, it looks like, till you came here.
I have no idea.
Well, you're rolling it great now. And the cut's low. You keep this up, you might make a move. Looks like you got a great line on this pair. It's floating and flipping nicely.
A little further right earlier.
Yeah.
A little straighter and
It's reacting nice.
carrier, I was leaving split.
I've seen a lot of turkey split, double split. Yeah. Yeah. All right, Patterson looking. Oh, another flat 10 on the left lane, but it's in the pocket. He's still sitting there pretty nice. He's actually right near the cut, if I remember correctly. Yeah, he's only about 20 out, 30 out. Uh-oh, that one got way wide, but comes back. Oh, swishing 7. I think he'll take that 7 count. He didn't like the shot. Good 9 there. Got back to the pocket stronger than I thought. I thought that might have been in the hang area. There's some little oil, but not Eddie Lalick. He's a power player. All right, Patterson. Last frame on this 10 pin. Almost missed it to the left. He's got it a little more solid this time. Eddie Lalick direct 7 pin, no problem. All right, Donovan Thomas, lane 35. He's hitting up on it early. That's a good shot. That sat right where he wanted. I haven't really commented on our hold on, let's see, we go for 5-bagger, get up, no, comes in light, wall, kicks out the washout. I haven't commented on our classified division here. We do have the scores after 3 for them. Jason Moore is in the lead at 17 under, 28 under. David Kling is in second. Donald Evans the third in third. Harmony, who we saw bowl earlier, is in 4th place. And 5th place is Richard Grybos. Ashley Morocco, who we saw earlier also, she's sitting in 6th place. Only one of the classified division will be making it. Only the leader will make it to the semifinals, and 1 senior. The rest will all be our Masters qualifiers at full entry fee. All right, touch them all, no problem for Mr. Rush there. He's got 176 in the 7th. He's on a 236 pace. He can increase that with a doubler turkey here coming to the 9th and 10th. We are moving into the 8th, 9th, 10th frame. Eddie Lalick with a high flush strike on lane 35. And next to me is Jeff Carter. How's it going, sir?
I finally got a message to take something out. This is also standard.
Oh no. God. I'm glad I'm announcing today and I bowled yesterday. Yeah, you got to keep fighting. All right, Patterson here looking for the rocket to the pocket. It's a good one. Kicks that 10 out nicely. To your left, lane 34, Noah Gallegos kicking out the 10 himself. Now Matt Rush looking to get back a strike here, trying to get his 236 up into the 240s with a strike and a double. We are in the foundation frame right now. Donovan Thomas and Matt Rush on the left. All right, folks. 4th game scores as, wraps a 10 pin for Mr. Rush. Good ball, though. Michael Kiley shoots 256 after leaving the TV pair. Jumps into the lead, taking then 259 for Badavinik, jumping up into 2nd place. There's 79 over and 77 over. In 3rd place at 67 over, Jason Duran. Daryl Stone in 4th place, 44 over, 37 over. Our Cougar Killer, Don Patterson, sitting in 5th place right now. 34 over with that 263 we just saw in the front 9. Ray Rodriguez jumps up into 6th. Lineal Floyd sitting 15 over in 7th. Greg Neerum in 8th at 14 over. 9th place, 12 over, Emily Eckhoff. The cut is Noah Gallegos at 9 over. Just outside the cut is Eddie Lalick. He just shot a 162 at 7 over, and even just out of the cut in 12th place is Frankie Cuccioni. Our senior leader is Dennis Samsell at 17 under. Just outside the cut also, we've got Eric Villagomez, Isaac Hernandez, Chad Lusch, Cody Vaughn, Scott Roskelley, Kevin Sweetman shot 152 and dropped 27 under. We got a lot of bowlers sitting right outside there with 2 games to go, going to make a move. Got a little score correction going on here. I don't understand. He picked it up, I thought. There we go, and over. Alrighty, Donovan Thomas. Let's see what any change happened in our leader over here. Jason Moore stayed in first place, only 19 pins ahead of Donald Evans. Donovan really got that one out. I'm calling him Donovan Thomas, but it's kind of messing me up because he's got his first name on the back of his shirt. Most people put their last name on the back of his shirt. So it is Donovan Thomas, not Thomas Donovan. And here is our 5th place bowler after 4 games, Don Patterson looking to move up in the cut. Great shot. High flush again for the double in 9th frame, setting up the 10th. All right, Donovan Thomas didn't like it, but he got the spare. All right, so that's going to give him 133 in the 8th with a spare in the 9th, possible 183 for Donovan. Eddie Lalick, possible 225 with the last 5s, trying to set up a 10th frame right here. Don Patterson, 239 possible, has strikes in the 8th and 9th already, set up for the 10th. And Matt Rush with that good start. Oh, great shot by Eddie Lalick, crushes the pocket, a double going into the 10th. And Matt Rush with the spare of the 10th still can shoot 245. Donovan's up, possible 183. Matt Rush, 245 possible. 10th frame, folks, 5th game. That's not going to get up. Oh, another PBA washout. Looks like just going down the lane a few feet too far before reacting. And again, I think that's a little extra, that little extra flip in the bottom of his swing. If he cleans that up, I think he'd like his game a little bit more. Be able to play a little more versatile shots. Right now, he's got to flip that ball to the right to get it back. But on this shot, it's not happening. Great shot by Matt. Possible 245, still intact. 215 in the 9th frame. Or in the 9th, and a strike in the 10th. It hasn't given it. Oh, they're doing some score corrections again. I don't know what's going on here, but it's 2 frames in a row. They've got Eddie for a 9. We must be missing a scoring unit. Because Eddie struck. That should be a strike where she's counting that 9. Going to change it to a strike. That was Eddie Lalick. There's the strike for him. We got to add Matt's strike. Oh my goodness. Donovan's going to go for his washout while Darlene, our sweeper queen, fixes Matt's score. Backing it up a little bit, but not enough. Gets 2 on that. So that open's going to leave him with a 155, unfortunately, for Donovan. You are the cut, sir.
Okay. That means I need it.
Only 2 ahead of Lalick, who's shooting possible 225, so big game.
Still getting 9, just like yesterday.
Yeah. All right, Matt Rush up on lane 36, looking for the double to get him into the 240s. Looks good. High flush kicking out that 9-pin. Sweeping it away. Lalik, 935, possible 225, make a move back into the cut. He got that one real wide. He didn't like it right away. Didn't get the bottom of it. Trajectories going right. Didn't have a chance to recover. Still possible 202. Needs to spare this up, fill it up for deuce. Noah Gallegos staying clean without a double. He's getting a lot of 9 counts. He had that 9-itis yesterday too. All right, Matt Rush, best place to leave 4-9 and the fill ball 243. Make a little move on those bummer scores he had earlier. Oh, Eddie missed the head pin on that. It gives him gets him in the 180s or 190 even. So he's gonna drop 10 off the pace there. That's a shame. Yeah, because when I looked for Matt Rush's score, he shot 227 in the game before this. He's 63 under. You know what? With the score, that 243 is going to get him to 20 under. Don, 20 under is going to be makeable with 1 game to go. This is our 5th game, folks, with 1 game to go. Matt made a move the last 2 games. If he keeps going, he might. With that roll he's got working well, he could make that big move with a big game. We saw it yesterday. Bunch of big games last game to keep people that bowled well out. As Don Patterson leaves that 10-pin, spare strike's going to be 218. Definitely keep him up near the top 5. All right. Left a few 10-pins this game, but he's been picking them up. Got to keep it going. And he's got it right on it, no problem. Now the fill ball with a 218, following Matt Rush's 243. The 155 for Donovan Thomas, a little disappointing. We'll finish out the last game pretty strong, hopefully. And we've got Eddie Lalik with that open in the 10th frame, unfortunately, for a 190. All right, Don Patterson. Once we get this ball here, see the fill ball, it's going to be a little high. Goes through the beak for 215. Still pretty good game for Patterson. Should keep him near the top 5. We will let those the scores as soon as we get them. Pairs are finishing up close to us. We're going to have a quick break here, and we're going to be back around the bend, folks.
Sticker Giant helps people make great stickers. I'm John Fisher, and I started the company. Every sticker has a story behind it. Every sticker has something behind it besides just stickiness.
People seem to flock towards stickers no matter what they are all about.
It's a portable billboard. It can go anywhere.
Seeing stickers on little girls' foreheads.
Cars, motorcycles.
Stop signs, you know, we don't endorse that.
Baby bottoms.
I see stickers everywhere. I see stickers in my dreams.
We're a small little group of people and we all kind of have the same vision for success.
Every person is quality minded, top to bottom. We're about getting the job done right.
The quality of Sticker Giant stickers is really fantastic. We run 3 different materials here. All of them were researched to find the best possible thing we can get.
We can get your email and process your stickers in 24 hours and get them out to you.
We try and do things quickly, we try and do them accurately, and we try and get people the stickers that they want. People ask me what I do and I go, we make stickers all day. There's this company in rural Boulder County and all they do is make stickers and labels. What makes Sticker Giant a great sticker? What the customer wants, because we can print any kind of sticker. Every day there's a sticker to where I see it and I just want to know the story behind it. I want to know the company. I want to talk to the owner.
We take people's passions, things that they're really fired up about. We make it over and over and over so those people can tell their story to the world.
Because I'd have been in better shape if I had.
Well, welcome to Game 6, everybody. Kind of snuck up on us. I had ran out to the truck to make sure the modem was going okay, and while I was out there, the guys got started on us. We've got Lineal Floyd, who we just saw pick up 9 on his first shot. He is our A bowler. Jason Moore will be our B bowler. Aaron Howard and Chris Hayden. Haydorn, I believe. Jason picks up his strike for his first shot, and we see Lineal grab his spare here.
My right arm is cold. Just my right arm. It's out of the fan. This arm's fine.
We're sitting underneath a fan that's...
and since we're not bowling, it's cold.
It is a little chilly.
A little chilly, but you gotta think about the bowlers first, not the people watching. All right, today, our 6th game, we've got Lineal Floyd, Aaron Howard, Jason Moore, who's our leader in the classified bracket, and Chris Haydorn up here on lane 35 right now. Chris has been bowling real well. After 4, he was pretty close. Where was he? Oh, he must have had a bad game. Where is he? Oh, he shot 127 the 4th game to drop to 52 under. He was in the cut, my goodness. 127 will kill you, man. But with 1 game to go, he's only about, well, he's a good 60 out. He's going to need a big game, and that 2-8 is not going to start it well. 2-8, I meant 8-10, my fault. Jason Duran finishing over on lane 34. Phil Ball will give him a strike, will give him 191. Goes through the beak for 188. Looked like he had a bad read on that lane. Looked like he was going light, and then he made a move and left it 248. 247, sorry. Okay, Jason Moore, our classified leader up here on lane 36. Started with a strike, see if we can get that double. Oh, high pocket 4-pin there, just wiggles it a little. So we're going to get our second look at Lineal Floyd here on lane 35. And Lineal is our, no, he's in the cut, I believe. Yes, he's in the cut after 4. We haven't really finished up every game 5, so it's going to be a little bit before we get our game 5 scores. But once again, once we get them, you'll get them. Good shot by Lineal. Got through it clean. Comes in a little high pocket 6-pin. Lineal's game real solid. Straight arm swing, nice release. Doesn't do a lot to the ball. It doesn't need to. We was just talking to the Cougar Killer outside, Don Patterson, and we were talking about he's, you know, he was playing he doesn't play the front part of the lane. That's his new strategy, because the front part of the lane, he gets it through down the lane. So with his speed, that he doesn't really need to read the front part of the lane. He needs to read the back part, so he gets that little flip on the back end that was working so well for him here. And we were both saying straighter is greater, and with today's equipment, less is more, and that's what Lineal's got. He doesn't do a lot. That ball roll is just perfect. He's got some tilt, but it's forward roll, a good combination of having the ball get down the lane and react on the back end. That one was just a little bit high. First shots on the pair, you got to use your strike shot from the previous pair and see if you can read off of it. He'll probably make a little bit of adjustment for that 6-pin on lane 35. Chris Haydorn with a strike. And here's Aaron Howard, struck in the first frame. First look on 35, see if he's got the same look. Looks like he's playing fairly inside. Nice easy roll. Is it going to get up? Comes in light, leaves a 2-pin. 2-8. He's got the sleeper there. Gotta make sure we hit the right side of the 2 and drive into the 8.
127. 211, 212, or 127.
All right, Lineal Floyd at 9 spare, 9 spare. See if he makes that adjustment to get those 9 counts down. Got that one a little wide. Comes in nice. I thought it was wide because the last shot looks like he made the adjustment to get the ball flipping left, floating left and flipping right a little for him. Aaron Howard for the 2-8. Should be no problem. Looks good. Oh, touched him light, but he got him. All right, Jason Moore, our classified division leader. There's Chris Haydorn for you. Say hi, Chris.
Hi.
There he is. What happened the 4th game? I just looked at the scores.
Yeah,
what happened?
I tell you what.
Bad pair, some splits.
Bad pair, bad bowling. Throwing the ball bad.
Bummer.
Real bad.
Because you were up there, man. I was
splits.
seeing that. Yeah. Oh, 5 of them.
Yeah.
Half the game splits is going to be rough. Jason Moore looking to stay up in the lead. Oh, we've had at least 7 or 8 PBA washouts on this pair in the last 3 games. They've been very popular, unfortunately. It's like the cut's not going up. I'll tell you, after 4 games, it's only 9 over. I was assuming probably 25 to 30 over, so the scores will have to go up to make that happen. but I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing the transition more affect the bowlers in a negative manner. Oh, high pocket 4-pin for Aaron Howard. Jason going for it, gets the 3. Let's see how big his lead is in the classified division. It's only 19 pins over Donald Evan after 4. I don't know, like I said, we'll get those scores. I'm curious to see where everybody is as much as you are, and we'll get those as soon as we can. Looks like all the games are finally finished, the 5th game, so we'll be starting to tabulate those. As Aaron Howard picks up that 4-pin. So we've got strike, spare to start. Lee stayed clean. Haydorn looking for a double. Great shot right there. Stayed down, got through it clean. Jason Moore looking to bounce back from that 5-count washout there. And Lineal Floyd looking to work on a double after that great shot in the 3rd frame. This is our final game, Game 6 qualifying here at CSBT, Brunswick Zone, Heather Ridge, Aurora, Colorado. Once again, we will be taking 1 senior, 1 classified bowler, and that classified bowler leader is Jason Moore, who just bowled on 36 and left a 10-pin. Oh, Lineal got that one way out. Leaves the 1-2-1-3-9. Basically just going Brooklyn on the spare shot, should pick it up. As I look down there, and Eddie Lalick slowly, the last 2 games, just not performing as well to his standards, falling lower and lower out of the cut. But I look down there on the end pair, he starts with the first 5 going in the 6th game. He's making his move back into the top, into the cut. And if Eddie makes it to the cut, watch out when it comes to scoring in the semifinals. Lalick's tough. And there's Lineal go, okay, kicked out that 9-pin. Looked like he might have been trying to line up with a different ball. He switched balls, made a ball change. Seeing if he wants to find the pocket with that ball on that lane. I don't think he's going to be switching off of what he did on lane 36. He was pretty solid. Haydorn looking for a turkey. Did he get through it clean? I don't think so. But it came in nice and light. Swished it out. Wasn't the cleanest at the bottom, was it? Okay, but it still reacted nice. Looks like you might have a good shot here to make a big game. Punch it out, see what happens. All right, Aaron Howard, lane 35. Looks good. Looks good. Nice flush shot there from Aaron. Gives him strike, spare, strike. 59 in the 3rd. 43 in the 3rd for Jason Moore, the spare in the 4th. Haydorn with that open in the 1st frame, followed by a turkey. And Lineal clean, 59 in the 3rd, spare in the 4th, up in the 5th on the right lane. To our right, you'll see George Brooks shooting at his 10-pin. Yeah, Lineal actually went with the other ball even after he struck on that great shot. I think he's going to try and get his shot consistent on both lanes. That was a great ball, rolled up. Then he's playing in his strong suit right now. He moved left and is pointing the ball. He's more straight up the lane than trying to float it out. When Lineal's really got his comfort zone, oh, pocket 7-10 for Jason Moore. That could be trouble if he doesn't keep his game going here. He's only got a 19-pin lead to qualify over Donald Evans, wherever he is. Donald was next to us earlier. He's moving left, so I don't see him anywhere within sight. Aaron Howard, roll up. Oh, and he kicks it out. There's a double for Aaron in the 5th frame. We're coming up on the second half of the final game here, qualifying at CSBT. Chris Haydorn needs to strike out. He had that first frame open, but if he can strike out, that's pretty much what he's going to have to do after that 127 to get back the pins he lost in one game. Jason Moore, 69 in the 5th. That's going to hurt him. He's going to have a good second half to hold off Donald Evans for that qualifying spot for the classified division. To our right, Steve Badavinik, the bad man, lane 37. So smooth, so solid. Oh, love watching him bowl. Haydorn for a 4-bagger. Got it in tight, but he gets it down the lane and kicks it out. He's got to make a move. Got to keep it coming. Following him is Lineal Floyd. Switch balls, playing straighter down the lane. I liked the reaction of that last ball, and he found it on the spare ball last time on this lane. See if he's got that shot still. He likes it, and that's why. All right, Lineal with the double. Now we're starting to strike here. People have they're trying to figure something out in the first frame, first half of the game, and now people are starting to strike. They found the pocket. This final half of the last game of qualifying, they've got to make a move, and Jason Moore is included in that as the classified leader. Oh no, a big 4 after pocket 710. Jason could be in trouble. Depends on what Donald Evans is doing down there somewhere. He does have a 40-pin lead on 3rd, so basically it looks like unless something that big happens for the 3rd place bowler and the 4th place bowler, then David Kling's one of them. He can pop off a big game sometimes. So Aaron Howard got that one in tight. And there is a split, the 4-6-10, unfortunately. Back-to-back big splits here on 30 on the TV pair. Jason gets the 2. It's getting down to it. He's got 77 in the 6th frame. That's going to hurt. He's got to get something going the second half again. Aaron Howard's just going to go for the 2 on a strike. On a strike, the second ball is double count. 2 means 4, and he's going for that. Take those 2. Noah Gallegos, lane 37 to your right. Bright yellow shirt. As Haydorn gets ready to get up and throw his 5th in a row. He's going for Yahtzee right here, folks. Oh, he got that one real wide. Yeah, another PBA washout. That one's pretty much going to do Chris in, unfortunately. He needed a long string to get back those pins he lost. Can't give up, though. You never know what happens. You never know in bowling. A bunch of guys up in the cut could shoot 160s. And your 250 might be good enough to come back from it. And the cut's not high, so you can't imagine. It jumped yesterday, the 6th game, but yesterday, the 6th game, as I bowled, I could tell the lanes were opening up more. There's a great spare by Chris. It's the first time I think we've seen the PBA washout picked up as many times as we've left it. All right, Jason Moore's got to get something going here. 77 in the 6th frame, bowling in the 7th. That's got to go Brooklyn. And it does. All right, he's got to use it now. Take those breaks and use them. George Brooks, lane 37 to your right. Started spare strike, looking for a double. 2 light, leaves it 2-4-5, but the 4th is the only one that's ended up standing. Got a little bit of break there, getting a single pin spare. We got a 10 pin missing on 36. Lineal's got a reset to get his frame going. Lineal Floyd lined up. See if he can keep it going. He's got a double working on a turkey. Oh, it came in too light. Wash. Oh, a 3.679. As a right-hander, it's so easy to say 2.4810. But as a left-hander, I'm like, okay, which ones are they? All right, Haydorn after that PBA washout pickup. See if he can get back on the strikes. He needs them. He needs every one. That's a good ball. That is a good ball right there. Oh, 7-pin. He was in the way. I didn't know he left it. It's cutting down to the cut time for Chris. He can ill afford anything but strikes here. As Lineal's going to go for 3 here. I don't think he's going to try to give away any pins. Just take what he can get. Yeah, he just got the, well, he left this at 9, unfortunately, so he gets 2. It's going to give him 131 in the 7th frame, just under a deuce pace, as Haydorn picks up that 7-pin. Gives him 132 in the 6th with a spare in the 7th. Jason did get that Brooklyn strike, 77 in the 6th, strike in the 7th. And Aaron Howard up on lane 36 to fill his 7th frame. After that, we're going to have 3 frames to go before we set down the cut here at the CSBT. Sunday double weekend coming to you from Brunswick Zone, Heather Ridge. Steve Badavinik over on lane 37, the bad man. Kicks out a 7-pin. Howard looking for a strike. High pocket 9-pin, unfortunately. Lineal after that split open, looking to finish strong. Last 5 can give him 221. He's looking for that deuce. Magic number right now. Oh, they got that one wide. He didn't like it. At least he stayed out of trouble here. Wow, folks, the cut came down again. I got the scores for you. Terry? Terry? Classified division? Okay. Oh, and here's the classified division also. Okay, so we've got Michael Kiley in the lead, 123 over. Oh my goodness, a big jump down to 2nd. Steve Badavinik, the bad man's in 2nd place at 69 over. 3rd place, 55 over Duran. Don Patterson, the Cougar Killer, moved up to 4th place, 52 over. Eric Villa Gomez at 256 to jump into the top 5, 49 over. Chad Luce with a 237 jumps up. Dennis Samsell jumps up 234. They're 27 and 17 over respectively. Daryl Stone sitting in 8th place at 13th over. 9th place at 5 over Guccione. And even, our cut is even at 1,000 for 5. Ray Rodriguez, Eddie Lollick 3 under, just out of the cut. But as I saw, Eddie was bowling real well down there. He's got the first 10. Eddie Lollick is moving up into the cut. Eddie Lollick, after that open of the 10th frame down here, got mad, went down on the final pair, is looking to shoot 300. He has the first 10 strikes. Jason Moore, another 710. Oh my goodness, that's going to give him 105 in the 8th, only a 165 possible. He is the leader over Donald Evans. He gained 10 more pins, so he's 29 up on him. So he's forcing, there, Lollick shoots the first 11. So Lollick is going to bump somebody out of the cut. He was only 3 out and shooting possible 300 with a fill ball. He's got the first 11. He's in the 290s. Eddie Lollick has the front 11 down on 31 and 32. He's going for 300 right now. You want to? I got it. That last lane, folks, is where Eddie Lollick is bowling. There it goes. 300 for Eddie Lollick, coming back after a disappointing 5th game. Bumping somebody out of the cut. Lollick just did. That's 2 tournaments in a row we've had 300 at the CSBT. Yeah, Gabe. Let's zoom in on Gabe Luchetta over here. All right, Lineal Floyd going back to the other ball. It worked, and he kicks the 7 out there. 9th frame, foundation frame, 6-game qualifying here at the CSBT.
Now, Drew?
Yes?
We've
hello.
We've been talking with a few different potential sponsors about something that we wanted to introduce this season, and since the season is practically over.
Yeah, we're pretty close.
We are hopeful and pretty confident we'll be able to put in place for next year. But if you throw a 300 on the featured pair or on film, you'll get $300.
Ooh! I want a bowl. Chad Lush in the house.
Actually, there is a clause in there, Drew, not allowed. But
actually, it should be double because I'm handicapped.
Yeah, Mr. 45 300s. But
yeah, I haven't had one for 7 years.
Congrats to Eddie.
Yep, great game for Eddie. That's I'm telling you, he just knocked somebody out of the cut.
It can't hurt.
Well, he was only 3 out of the cut, so if everybody above him has to shoot 298 to keep him out.
I'm not seeing too many 298s.
I don't think so. Yeah, it's not going to happen. All right, back to the feature pair here. Aaron Howard up on lane 36, got the 10 pin. Chris Haydorn on the left lane can shoot 242. If he strikes out, unfortunately, that will not be enough to get back into the cut. Not with the way Eddie just did. So he went from 300 to 97 over. That's a pretty good jump. Aaron Howard with spare in the foundation frame, leaves his 200 possibly, needs a double 8 count for deuce even in the 10th frame. Actually, I should order some food too. No, I'm on that camera, sorry. We're going to be ordering food here at lunchtime. Oh, Haydorn through the beak on a 3-6-10. Jason Moore did strike in the 9th frame, that foundation frame. He really needed it. He's got to keep Donald Evans in the classified division off of him as Badavinik goes up and throws a turkey. Possible 279 for Badavinik through 6. Haydorn looking for the 3-6-10 spare. And no problem. Foundation frame set up. 172 in the 8th, spare in the 9th. Possible 222 for Chris Haydorn to finish out the day. Jason Moore looking for that double. It's going to be huge. Oh, 10 pin. It's going to keep him in the 140s. That means if Donald Evans down there shoots 180 wherever he is, Donald Evans shoots in the 180s, he's going to take over the classified division as Moore has held the lead all day. It'd be quite a fall for him, unfortunately. There's Lineal Floyd going back to that original ball that he was on the pair and shooting a double. First ball in the 10th, strike in the 9th. Moore for the spare, no problem, direct at it. He needs a fill ball for 145, and he was up by 29, so 175 or more by Donald Evans, and he will take the classified lead, unless, of course, one of the 3rd place, 4th place blowers shoots the deuces. Then they have a chance to overcome Jason.
Is Jason once again in the lead?
Jason was the leader in the classified division, but he only had a 29-point lead on 2nd place. So if he strikes here, 2nd place only needs to shoot 175 to overtake him. He's had the lead all day in the classified division. This pair's hurt him.
Well, that's
2 pocket 7-10s.
That would be kind of ironic justice.
Oh, and a 6 count.
Considering what happened yesterday.
What happened yesterday?
Well, didn't he last minute come sneak through and...
He qualified yesterday.
I thought Jason was the one that at the last moment took the classified.
Oh, did he take it at the end yesterday? Okay, he was the qualifier yesterday for the classified division. Right. I didn't know he did it like it might be happening to him today. Yeah.
Yeah, no, because Kira was.
Oh, that's right. Kira was
in lead all the way through Game 5.
Yeah.
And then Jason snuck in Game 6 and took it.
Oh, that would be. I hate to say the term poetic justice, but you don't want it to happen, ever.
No.
But Donald Evans is not in our sight, so I'm going to have to find out what he did once we get done here. As a matter of fact, can you take over or you want to? Chad's going to take a look where Donald Evans is and see how he's doing. There's also a chance that 3rd and 4th place has it. Victor Holt or David Kling, they're a good 40 some out, but with a 141. All they need is 180s. It looks like might have a struggle here. Ted Vargas is only 40s out. Haydorn looking to finish with the 2-8 spare, and a fill ball is going to give him a 210 with a strike. Aaron Howard with that 10 pin can't shoot deuce, but he can still spare strike for 191. 141. What'd you shoot?
I passed him. I
Okay. All right, so David Kling shot 211. He's going to be now 60 minus 61.
Donald Evans is at minus 43.
Oh, so
Donald Evans shot 221.
221 for Donald Evans. He held you off, unfortunately. It looks like minus 41's going to get it.
43.
So he's...
Minus 43.
Oh, is that it? Okay, minus 43 for Donald Evans. Vic Holt would need a 230 to pass the Donald Evans. So it looks like minus 43 is going to take the Classic Division, depending on what Vic Holt did. And here's the fill ball for both Chris Haydorn. Oh, Chris Haydorn got a 5 count for 205. And 187 for Aaron Howard. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break here. Action is done for the 6th game. We're going to come back with our qualifiers and let you know who's made it, who's out, who's in, and we will be back around the bend, maybe about 10 minutes, folks.
Sticker Giant helps people make great stickers. I'm John Fisher and I started the company. Every sticker has a story behind it. Every sticker has something behind it besides just stickiness.
People seem to flock towards stickers no matter what they are all about.
It's a portable billboard. It can go anywhere.
Seeing stickers on little girls' foreheads.
Cars, motorcycles.
Stop signs, you know, we don't endorse that.
Baby bottoms.
I see stickers everywhere. I see stickers in my dreams.
We're a small little group of people and we all kind of have the same vision for success.
Every person is quality minded, top to bottom. We're about getting the job done right.
The quality of Sticker Giant stickers is really fantastic. We run 3 different materials here. All of them were researched to find the best possible thing we can get.
We can get your email and process your stickers in 24 hours and get them out to you.
We try and do things quickly, we try and do them accurately, and we try and get people the stickers that they want. People ask me what I do and I go, we make stickers all day. There's this company in rural Boulder County and all they do is make stickers and labels. What makes Sticker Giant a great sticker? What the customer wants, because we can print any kind of sticker. Every day there's a sticker to where I see it and I just want to know the story behind it. I want to know the company. I want to talk to the owner.
We take people's passions, things that they're really fired up about. We make it over and over and over so those people can tell their story to the world.
Alrighty, folks. We are ready for the semifinals here at CSBT Tour at Brunswick Zone, Heather Ridge.
Big scores easier to see
That would be better, yeah. Chad's gonna set him up to the big scoring units, or big scoring screen, so we'll be able to see the scores easier. And joining me on the microphone today is the great Emily Eckhoff. Hit one bad game or you'd have been right in there, girl.
Yeah, I had one really bad game.
Yeah, 5th game, unfortunately, late.
Yeah.
Usually, if you have those, you want them early and you build up.
Yeah, definitely.
They can really. And once again, this is the 3rd or 4th probably tournament in a row at the CSBT where the 6 game scores went just stupid nuts. There was, I think, the top 15, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, top 15 bowlers, the low score was 204. Nope, sorry, Kylie, the leader at 203. Everybody 257, 237, 300, 233, 268, 232, 244, 257, 231. I'm like, really? The guy shooting 231 didn't make it. And he was right near the cut. All right, our first look at the TV pair is going to be Eric Villagomez versus Daryl Stone. And it was Terry, when he announced the scores during our break, mentioned Daryl Stone's going for his 4th consecutive TV finals. There's Eric Villagomez. He was on the TV pair very early in the day, and actually the very first game, and he's definitely moved inside from where he was. We've got Dennis Samsel and Don the Cougar Killer Patterson to our left. To our right, we've got Isaac Hernandez and the dark horse, Scotty Myers. First look at Daryl Stone. A flip up? No, comes in light, leaves the washout 1-2-4-8 or 1-2-8-10. My bad. And Don the Cougar Killer, lane 34. Nice purse, Cody. Oh, Don's got to go Brooklyn. Leaves the Brooklyn 5-pin. Daryl looking for a spare here. Oh, he missed that one. Unless it goes off the wall. Nope. So he gets the early 8 count for Daryl. And with the scores the way they ended, you got to figure you're going to have some big scores early here in the semifinals. You can't give anything away. And now we're down to the semifinals. I'm sure it's back to 2-lane courtesy. Isaac Hernandez, lane 37 with a strike. They're going to be bowling PBA style, meaning Eric's bowled the first frame. Stuck at the line. Oh, and almost got break. Left only the 10-pin, a good 9 on a sticky approach there. But they will be bowling pro style. Eric bowled the first frame on the left lane. Then Daryl's going to bowl right left. Eric will bowl right left, and they'll continue that until Eric finishes the match last. You start first, finish last. Or no, start first, finish first. My bad.
Start first, finish last.
Yeah, it is. I was right. I was right for the wrong reasons. All right, so Daryl's on the board with a mark in the second frame. It's surprising Eric Villagomez, he's got a lot of side hand action at the bottom of the swing, but he still gets the ball down the lane farther than you'd think with a guy with all that much side roll. Ooh, high pocket 4-pin there. Oh, I was wrong. It's Isaac Hernandez and Chad Lucia to our right, not Scott Myers. Scott Myers is on the end pair. It's still on my right, just not my direct right. Chad Lucia looking to continue his streak from yesterday, winning our championship at Arapahoe Lanes. Emily, quiet down. Come on, shush. Let me talk.
Sorry.
All right, Eric with the spare. And Dennis Samsel and the, would you call that magenta? It's not pink.
It looks like a hot pink to me.
Oh, it's hot pink.
Almost, pretty close.
I think maybe you're right, yeah. We're talking fashion. We're not talking about bowling.
Fabulous.
It's fabulous. Just like his shot. Fabulous. All right. Villa Gomez looking for a strike. Keep the Dutch going. That's a good ball. Kicks the 10 out late. Isaac Hernandez left the 10 on 38 to your right. Spare for Isaac. It's amazing how different the pace is when it gets to semifinals over 4 people bowling constantly, and now you're, okay, 1 here, 1 there, 1 here.
It is definitely different.
Samsel through the beak with a 4-6-7 to your left on lane 33. As Daryl Stone gets up, looking for his first strike of the match. This is not match play, folks. This is carried over, whatever their position was. The pins carry over. Great shot by Daryl. Into the semifinals, and basically they're just adding these 3 game scores up. The final 5 will make the TV show. Hernandez kicking the 10 out late again.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, it was. The lanes opened up now. We've got that track area now, especially with the better bowlers that have qualified. They're going to be playing the same track area, basically burning it up a little more, where they're just going to probably be able to jump farther left and left as we go. It's a pretty typical pattern for what these type of bowlers do. Daryl's fading that one. Nope, it grabbed a little earlier than he wanted. Went to 6-10.
He's been playing the same area almost all day.
Yeah, he hasn't moved too much. It's because his hand position is real relaxed. He doesn't hit up on the ball. He really rolls it nice and even off his hand. So he's not going to get that grab grip reaction on the back end that a lot of the other bowlers create for themselves.
Yeah. I've been basically following his line almost all day as well.
You were doing the fade to the pocket pretty early. I was thinking you were going to be a little farther right, but you found that fade. I don't know what happened in your 5th game. I wasn't near. You weren't near me.
I just couldn't get the ball reaction that I was getting in the first 2 games.
Just hit a pair that just didn't react the same way.
Yeah.
And that's what makes the scoring difficult a lot of these tournaments, is moving pair to pair. You've got to figure it out. You've got to use those first few frames on each lane to try and keep it in the pocket or find the pocket. And then the second half of the game is where when you find the pocket, make it work. Look who got a chicken quesadilla just like me. You copycat.
I'm sorry, I'm starving.
They're so delicious. I'm still hungry now that I see it. All right, so Eric Villagomez gets that double. So your top 5 bowlers are to our left, Mike Kiley and Jason Duran on the first pair, Badavinik and Lalick on the second pair. To our left is Don Patterson, Dennis Samsel. That's our 5th and 6th seed, Don Patterson. The bowlers to the left of Don Patterson are looking to hold on to their position. The guys down here, like Eric Villagomez, going for a turkey, looking to make the move on the top 5. They've got to work their way in. Top 5's got to hold their position. That looks like, oh, it held. He looked like he was going to say sit, but it held pretty nicely. And it depends on the pair you get. I mean, if Eddie Lalick ends up bowling down on 39 and 40 again, that's where he shot 300. He's going to get that big advantage. We don't know where they're going to bowl next. They move like a league style. We don't know where they're going to go until the next match. Daryl Stone looking to strike again on lane 36. Oh, a little flat 10 there. 6 pins sitting in the gutter laughing at him, unfortunately. But he's not laughing back. Isaac Hernandez, lane 38. Big shot in there. I was talking to Isaac right before, after the qualifying, and he took his shoes off, and I was like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm 19 over. That's not going to make it. Guess who was the cut? At 19 over. Isaac Hernandez. Had to put his stuff back on. Uh-oh. Daryl fell off his hand a little early. Didn't get through the shot, and when your ball comes off your thumb too quick, everything is going to be a few boards left of where your target is. Same thing as when you pull it down at the top of your swing. You want that ball to fall you want to push away, let the ball fall, and at the top of the swing, make sure to let it fall down into the swing. Don't pull it into the swing, because if you pull it into the swing, your right shoulder comes forward, and all your trajectory is going to be left of the target. Isaac Hernandez with another flat 10. We're seeing a lot of flat 10s. Oh, Tim Sansell kicks this out, and then he jigs off the lane. The approach. Stone, that looks good. Flip up. Oh, comes in a little light. Leaves 4-pin. Oh, and Isaac almost tried to miss it. Got a couple girls searching for house balls down in the bowler circle. Cougar Killer with a strike. If you're hungry, why don't you eat?
I'll wait.
I'll wait till it gets cold.
It's still good no matter what.
Can I have a French fry? I'm still hungry. I'm taking 2. Oh, cool. Drew gets to munch still. Oh, they're seasoned nicely, too.
I know, they're delicious. I had a little bit earlier today.
Yummy. All right. Villa Gomez looking to make his move on the top 5. So far, he's moved on both Sam Sell and Don Patterson. He is 31 back of both of them, but this 4-bagger just took a bunch of it back. The fries are even good cold. Imagine how good they are when they're hot. Chad Lucy. Oh, wrapped him. That wasn't weak. And the Cougar Killer with a 7-pin over on lane 33, going for the spare, and he gets it. Villa Gomez looking for a 5-bagger, looking for Yahtzee. And it could be good, and it is. Yahtzee. And with the fewer amount of bowlers, 1 bowler per lane now, it's easier to keep your eyes peeled to the other people's score. And Eric Villa Gomez up here with a 280 pace through 7 frames. It's got to be putting some pressure on Dennis Samsel, who just struck on 34, and the Cougar Killer. Stone looking to get something started. Switch balls, got a light swisher there. Made a ball change. Looks like we got 95 in the 5th for Eddie Lollick. Steve Badavinic sitting in 3rd place is just under deuce pace. So Villa Gomez is making a huge move on the bowlers 3 through 6, sitting in 7th place. He did this yesterday. He shot 258 the last game to jump from 8th to 2nd place.
He's been on his A game lately.
Yeah, and it very, very much so. And like I was saying, he's got such a unique style. He kind of flips through it, but he's so consistent with it. When you get that flip at the bottom of the swing, it can cause a little bit of issues with the ball roll. But he really gets the ball through the lanes. He's got a lot of speed, trajectory, which is key to his game.
It is.
And today, with today's equipment, speed is so crucial. Just a half a mile an hour difference is going to cause the ball to hook early or late on you sometimes because of that cover stock. All right, Villa Gomez looking for a 6-bagger. You can, he likes it when he does that little hand flip. He's like,
yeah.
Sit down. All right, Villa Gomez is going to be in the top 5 if he can just finish out this game good. He started good, that's for sure. And we've got Isaac Hernandez and Chad Lucy over here putting pressure on the top 5 too. We got 250s and 240s to our right. We got a 280 possible here. And I don't see any big scores from the top. I see some decent. I guess Mike Kiley's still striking pretty good. Uh-oh, that was not very good. But he's still going to be on the 260 with the spare and possible strikeout here. Oh, Chad Lucy hooks by a 4-pin. Can't be giving away those this time of the match. Don got that one out. Well, he stayed out of washout trouble. And there's still 2 games to go after this. He's got to hook that. Yes, he does. That gives him 208 in the 8th, with a spare in the 9th, possible 258 still. And Darryl Stone can still finish out with a 216, respectable considering the first half of the game he had 2 opens. One of them an error, big time. Don Patterson looking for the 128 spare. Shouldn't be a problem for him. There we go. Touches them all. Eddie Lollick down on 32. You might be able to see his ball right about now. Strikes a light swisher. Darryl Stone looking for the turkey. He's got it. Now, if he can finish on the 10th frame, he can come back and finish this with a 216. Very respectable considering his start. Yeah, smash 9 for Kylie down there. That was a great ball. Isaac Hernandez, lane 38. Great shot.
I've seen so many stone 9s today. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, they're getting, it's when the bowlers that are getting the ball down the lane and snapping, that angle comes in so strong. Stone looking for the 10th frame. First ball. Nice shot. Great shot by Darryl. Those last 4 shots are pure. And earlier in the day, I was commenting there were a lot of Brooklyn smash 6 pins.
I had a few of those.
It just didn't seem like they were carrying. They were so high flush Brooklyn. It was that 6 pin, like a smash 4 pin on the regular pocket.
Yeah.
Eddie Lollick with a 2-8 spare down there. Darryl Stone looking for the 2nd frame in the 10th. Comes in light. Oh, just doesn't kick the 10 out. But he pulls off a 205 with that late 4-bagger and a spare here. At least you got the plus. There, Isaac Hernandez with another strike. Puts him in the 250s. Dennis Samsell coming on the late strong here. Possible 237 with the last 5. Darryl Stone finishes with that 205. Nice comeback after that start. Badavinic and Lollick look like they're having a little trouble on 31 and 32. They're coming in light. A lot of 2 pins I've been seeing down there. But they're staying clean. Badavinic's at 143 in the 7th and 147 in the 7th for Lollick. So they're just right, basically a deuce pace, a little over. Villa Gomez looking for the 258. Nice shot. Gets the first one. He's looking to tie up Isaac Hernandez is 258. They're both making moves on the top 5. Samsell looking for 37. That's 7 pin. Swishing 7. Didn't like it. Blocked. At this level, you get a bunch of baggers, not sandbaggers, but strike baggers. Nice shot by Eric Villagomez, looking to match Hernandez. One more. But this type of this level of bowler and this level of competition, we're talking semifinals. These are the best of the best at Colorado right now. You're not going to see a lot of missed single pins. They don't give them back. That's why Lollick and Badavinic are sitting 3rd and 4th. They might have their big strings of strikes, but they're not going to miss the ones when they aren't striking like right now. Even with they look like they're struggling, they're staying clean to keep it close. And Villa Gomez with a 258 matches Isaac Hernandez's 258. 214 down there for Scotty Myers. Chad Lucci finishes out with 236.
And he got lucky in the 2nd ball in the 10th frame. He carried the 4-7-10.
Oh, nice. Hey, you need those breaks too.
Yeah, definitely.
That 7 pin's going to bring Samsell's maximum down to 217. We're looking at 215 for. There's a Brooklyn that carried the 6 pin by Mr. Patterson. Eddie Lollick looking to strike on 32. High flush smash 9. There we go. Another 9 pin. Wow. All right, so our TV pair's done. Do you want to stick around for this, or are we gonna? We'll get them the scores when we come back. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna let these bowlers finish up, and we'll be back and find out who's on our TV pair when we come back around the bend. I hurt my ears after wearing them for Alrighty, folks, we are back. We're going to get you some action. We've already got scores from the first game. Jason Duran takes over the lead by 1 pin from Michael Kiley, 1555 to 1554. 21 pins back in third place, Steve Batavinik. Eric Villagomez, on his strength of his 258, jumps up to fourth in 1512. Eddie Lalick holds the fifth position at 1508. Only 8 pins out is Don Patterson. Right now we've got Eddie Lalick and Scott Myers. And Scott Myers wants to say hi to his friends that are watching him out in Nebraska, Omaha. He said I had to be nice. I don't think he knows me. Dennis Samsell falls to 7th place. He's only 16 out. Another 15 pins back is Isaac Hernandez on that 258. Jumps from 10th place to 8th. Chad Lucy right behind him, 1 pin, 1476 in 9th place. Daryl Stone in 10th place at 1450. In 11th place, Scotty Myers at 1401. And our classified division qualifier, Donald Evans, sitting in 12th place at 1341. Eddie Lalick comes up first frame, throws a washout. He struggled on the TV pair when he was here before. See if something opened up for him a little bit. He's got to find it. That ball skidded on him a little bit more than he obviously expected. And here's our first look at the dark horse Scott Myers. Considered the best bowler in the tour without a title so far. He's due. He is definitely due. He's made a bunch of TV shows, just hasn't come through in the final shot yet. He's got some ground to make up here. If he plans on doing it, he's got to have 2 really big games. See what he starts with here. That looks good. High flush, no problem. Mike Kiley to your right, Chad Lucia to your left. Mike Kiley sporting the Nebraska red and black shirts. He's not a Nebraska bowler, but he's sporting it. Chad Lucia with flush strike. Mike Kiley with a flush strike. Give it the fist pump. He's bowling with Don Patterson. Over here bowling with Chad Lucia, it is Jason Duran, who is our tournament leader. Michael Kiley in second to our right. Scotty Myers looking for the early double. Kicks the 10 off the wall, no problem.
I just love having that feeling of kicking the 10 pin out.
You know, just that push it off the back.
Yes.
Chad Lucia with the early double. Is it Lucy? Okay, I keep saying Lush. I thought it was Lush. Chad Lucy, okay.
Yeah.
I've only known him for 10, 12 years. How am I supposed to expect how to pronounce his last name? Chad Lush. He's just popping down that Coca-Cola, man. He's a lush. All right, Lalick with the strike in the second frame, looking to get double here. Get back on track. He just jumped into the top 5. Actually, no, he was in the top 5. My bad. He held on to the 5th position. But he's got some bowlers on his heels here. There's Don Patterson on 37, kicking the 5 into the 7. So Eddie Lalick here after that washout if he makes an adjustment. Oh, it goes through the beak. He made an adjustment, but that ball really dove on him. Even the 6-10. Jason Duran to our left, lane 34. That's through the beak. We have a 3-6-10. Moving pair to pair, you got to find it. These first frames before, he said. And with the spare, no problem there for Lalick. Is this going? Are we on?
It's going, but you're not always on.
Oh, okay. I don't want to know. I'm looking at myself going, ew. I just looked to my left and see the beautiful woman on there that's not my left.
Thank you.
I said the supreme Emily Eckhoff is with us today in the booth. The above mediocre Drew Hyland on the right.
You're not mediocre.
I said I was above mediocre.
Above, all right. I'll give you the above part.
All right, Scotty Myers looking for the turkey. Tugged it.
Ooh.
And it did not hold. The 4-6-7. Big trouble. You're going to go for 2 on this and basically hope for a bounce. That's about it. Very rarely, unless you're in the 10th frame and need a spare, you don't really go for this, especially on a double. Go for the pin count. Jason Duran looking to find the pocket on lane 33. Mike Kiley looking to throw a 4-bagger and take the lead back from Jason Duran right here. Uh-oh, he slid at the line, stuck at the line, and still got the pocket, leaving a high pocket 4-pin. As Duran does strike. Scotty Myers revving up that speed. Wanting to bounce, didn't do it this time. Best way to not have an open like that is to not leave it open like that. And look, as soon as I say it, I see a 4-6 from Villa Gomez down on 32. Kiley looking like he's having some shoe problems. Sticking again, but picking up the 4-pin. Chad Lushy going nuts on the turkey there. He's trying to make his move on the top 5 again. Typical of the semifinals, you see a lot of up and downs. People moving from 8th to 4th and then 3rd to 6th, and then because they're usually pretty tight and all of them are bowling pretty well to get here.
Scott Myers' high scores. Question about what is Scott's high score thus far today?
All right, we got a question here from Facebook, I believe, asking for Scott Myers' high game of the day so far. Where is Mr. Scott Myers? Really? I would have expected it to be higher. His high score of the day is the 3rd game. He shot a 223. He struggled at the start. He had a 177 and 167 to start. So he started a good almost 50 under, 50 plus under. Then he shot 223, 197, 206, 217 to get to be the high senior qualifier at 13 under. And he just shot a 214, so he's basically 1 pin over for the day with a high of 223. I'd say I hope that answered your question, but that was a pretty specific question, so your question has been answered.
There you go.
Welcome, Omaha. Dom Patterson on lane 37 going through the beak, leaving only a 4-7. Got a break. Eddie Lollick looking to find the TV pair. Comes in light. Ooh, leaves the Kreggers 2-4-8-10. My goodness.
Well, we do have a fellow Nebraska bowler bowling with us today.
Donald Evans Jr.
Yes.
That's right.
He's from Ogallala, Nebraska.
Ogallala, I love that name.
I actually have family that lives there.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I have my grandmother and my aunt, and my great-grandmother lives there.
Are
as
they
well.
watching?
They were watching earlier. I don't know if they're watching now.
Well, hi, Grandma and other relatives. Ogallala. And I just noticed we've got a fashion faux pas here. Jason Duran and Donald Evans are wearing the same exact shirt. Fashion faux pas.
And Chad is wearing the same color.
The same colors. Oh, red, white, blue's good.
I'm wearing
red, white,
and
blue. Yeah, sweetheart. You're wearing a navy blue. They were more royal.
Yeah. This is a junior gold shirt from 2008.
Wow, when you were like 4.
No, maybe like 14.
Okay. I tend to exaggerate 1,000,000 times a day. Yeah, Jason and Donald should have called each other last night and found out what they were wearing.
They probably did. I mean,
Maybe
they both
did it
bowled
on
yesterday.
purpose, that's true. Duran looking for the pocket on 33, and he can't find it. He's struggling right there. He's got a spare double, but I don't think he's crisp right now on his read. He's trying to. You can tell he's surveying the lane, going, "What in the world?" As is Eddie Lollick. He did pick up that split. Oh my goodness, we weren't even watching. He picked up the 2-4-8-10. Now he strikes. Okay. I was talking about fashion faux pas while Lollick's picking up big old splits right in the TV pair. Tisk tisk, Drew. Look what you did to me, Emily.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
That's what happens when you bring a girl on.
I'll forgive you. Mike Kiley with another fist pump, looking at a 279 possible through 6. Donald Patterson looking at a 258 through 5. Those are maximum scores, folks. We're still early in the match, and anything can happen. You know that. And here's Scotty Myers. Sets it down a little early on his. Yeah, he tends to get that little bit of loft. He creates his lift through a little bit of loft, and that one is set down kind of early, and it checked up on him a little bit too early. And Jason Duran leaving the 9-pin on that 3-6-9-10, giving an opening to the guys below him. And let's see who's below him. Oh yeah, everybody. All right, Scotty Myers. He gets so lucky on those single pin spares by hitting it directly in the middle of them all the time. That's so lucky. Oh, that's right. I said I'd be nice, didn't I? Actually, no, I didn't say I would be nice. Chad Lucci with a wrap 10 pin. Great shot.
You have Dennis down on 29 and 30.
Just look down there running out of shots.
4 in a row.
You give Dennis an end pair and every pair down his open game for running stuff out. He would run it out in the middle of his approach if he could. Scotty Myers got to get up, and it does. High flush. Kicks out the 7-9. I said kicks out the 7-9 with that cranker ball. I never said 8-10. Lucci for the spare.
Another 9 pin.
For Isaac down there. Donald Patterson talking to his ball. I got headphones on and I heard him. Eddie Lollick looking to find it. High flush, kicking that 9 off late.
That's his double for this game.
He needs it, and he stayed clean with that big spare, which is cool. It's good. That got him above deuce pace. Now he wants to get into the 2 teens with this one, and every one after that in consecutive is going to add into the 20s, 30s, and 40s. He can get up into the 40s. Which would be, I mean, not surprising. This is Eddie Lollick. He's been a champion here, and he's a great bowler. But he looks lost right now on this TV pair. He looked lost last time. And last time he was doing a little bit of the elbows out, elbow flying on him, and we had talked about that. See, he stayed in on that one. That ball went direct down. He's staying light in the pocket, which is way better than those, you know, being, other than a 2-4-8-10, you're not going to get in too much trouble. And he's already had his 2-4-8-10. I don't see him leaving another one of those. Badavinik down on 39, kicking the 7 out. He's in 3rd place right now. 20-some pins above 4th, 30 above 5th. Got a little bit of cushion, but the way these guys can bowl might not be enough. Got to keep pushing it. Look at Kylie giving a disgusted look to a 6-bagger, or 4-bagger. Duran looking to fade it, and he gets it. I think he's finally decided he's going to move his eyes in a little more and get the more fade down the lane instead of trying to get it out and back, because you run into a little dry spot there. Here's Myers through the beak.
Yeah.
Kicking out the 410. Kicking out the 7-9, the 410. He is such a cranker.
Watch out, fellas. He's making his move.
Yep. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. There's Eric Villagomez going at it again. Let's see if we can see some scores. 91 in the 6th for Donald Evans. A little bit struggle there. That strike by Gomez gave him a double and 114 in the 6th, so that gets him over a deuce pace. There's Jason Duran. Oh, a little flow, almost rolled to get it. He's decreased his angle, which is going to leave those 10 pins, but pocket's better than a split.
Great shot.
Oh, there was no tripping anything there. There's 10 in the pit.
Party in the pit.
Party in the pit, and Scott Myers invited all 10 of them. Invitation only. All right, Don Patterson, lane 37, as Jason Duran goes and picks up his 10 pin. Don is just ripping the ball straight up the boards at the pocket. Eddie Lollick looking for a 4-bagger. Oh, what did I say? I don't see him leaving another one of those. Are you kidding me?
You spoke too soon.
Oh, wow. Okay, when you watch this, I will apologize right now, Mr. Lollick. I'm so sorry, Eddie. I would shut up, but it's my job to talk. Actually, I have a booth mate. Maybe I could shut up and let her take over. As Chad Lucci leaves a 3-6-7-10. Ouch. Late frame opens, not good. Of course, these aren't opens yet. He's already picked it up once. Does he do it again? Hook, hook, hook. Oh, he almost got him back to back. That's a shame.
I've heard a lot of talk today about a lot of people leaving the 3-6-10.
There were quite a bit, and it seemed like, you know how house shots will set up the ball to the pocket for you. You don't really have to throw a great shot, and it'll walk to the pocket for you.
Yeah.
Well, this shot seemed to be, it was walking to the head pin. You know, the moves you had to make was either going to miss the head pin to the right or go right through the beak and carry and leave that 3-6, 3-6, 9-10 combination.
Yeah.
That's a good ball. Sit. Yep, kicks that 9 out late. Still got a chance to get over deuce. He's going to have to get lane 10 or lane 36 down in the 10th frame for a 206.
Viewers like your shirt.
Oh, thank you guys for liking my shirt.
I like her shirt and her face.
I mean, I barely wear the shirt because it's really thick. So
I was going to say it looks like a real hot, thick shirt.
But since I just moved back from college, all my clothes are packed away and settling at a different house right now. So I really didn't have nothing else to choose from.
Well, it looks wonderful.
Thank you.
Here we are talking fashion on the bowling tour again. My goodness. What has come to? Jason Duran looking flush.
Oh.
To kick the 10 out. Oh, Scotty was in my way.
Nope, still a 10 pin there.
All right, Scotty looking for Yahtzee right here. That's a good ball. Yahtzee!
Great shot.
And Kylie looking for 258. He's not going to get it with that 7 spare. He's going to have a 248. Patterson bowling with him has a possible 256. We're looking at a 244 here for Myers. There's some scores down here. Oh, I'll be on that camera. All right, so with that 9 count, Scotty Myers is going to shoot a 233. Good game for Scotty, making a little bit of room. Move. Eddie's got to find lane 10 right, or lane 36 right here, 10th frame. Okay, there's one. That's what that's what the best bowlers do. They struggle, but when they need it in the 10th frame, they've got to make them. They've got to do something. He is the cut right now for the TV show, and a 206 is not going to hold on to that right now. He's going to try and position himself to stay as close to that 5th spot as possible and make a move on the last game.
I gave you the day. Tell
Wanda
must be.
They asked what was your high game. We already went through all your scores. So now, Wanda, we can say that his new high score of the day is a 233. You just got to watch him bowl. I don't know. He had somebody asking what your high game was. And there's Eddie Lollick with the double the 10th. He got himself over deuce.
I don't know. That's because my cheering section.
And I've been very nice to your cheering section. I haven't been nice to you, but I've been nice to them. That's not true. When I get on a microphone, I go against my nature and I'm nice to people. Even my laugh is evil.
Let's see, we have Villa Gomez finished with a 234.
That's a good game. Villa Gomez 234. He was in 4th place, so he's going to probably hold on to his spot. And Lollick strikes out for 206. That 8th frame really got him. Started with the 1st and the 8th frame were rough.
Definitely a good finish, though.
Yeah,
he needed it.
He needed it. He's probably not going to hold on because Patterson's shooting 232. Who was he bowling with?
Mike Kiley.
Mike Kiley shot 248. He was sitting in 2nd. Duran over here is not finished. 233 for Myers. 206 for Lollick. Badavinic's down on the end pair. He's in the 10th frame right now. All right, folks, we're going to take a break while these bowlers finish up. We're going to figure out where our scores are, and we will be back right around the bend. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Hello. Welcome back. We've got Steve Badavinik and Donald Evans, our classified division winner here on 35 and 36. Steve started the match leaving a swish 7-pin. And Eddie Lotlick is back down on 39 and 40 where he shot 300. His first frame, he did leave us 3-6-10, but spared it up. Looking for the 290 now. Yep. And of course, the shot's going to be a little bit different. More games have been played on there, so we're going to have to find it. But he had such a good reaction that he's going to like it, I'm pretty sure. Alrighty, folks, we got our top 5. We got our top leaders. Michael Kiley took over the lead again. Eric Villagomez jumping up to second place, kicking Jason Duran down to third. Don Patterson moving up to fourth. Dennis Samsell filling out the 5th spot. Eddie Lollick right outside the cut by 3. And the cut is now the top 5 for the TV show. 7 pins back is Steve Badavinik bowling here on the TV pair. Isaac Hernandez is only 14 out. Folks, it is tight. A little bit of a 14-pin drop to Chad Lucci. Daryl Stone about another 30 pins back. 20 pins back more. Scotty Myers and Donald Evans, our classified division, sitting in the final spot. Going for the spare. A nice 6-pin spare there. Michael Kiley has about a 56-pin lead on second place right now. Pretty solid spot. You want to hold on to that first spot, so you only have to bowl 1 game for the title. Basically, well, you know, best case scenario. Isaac Hernandez and Jason Duran switching bowling balls. Both using the same ball, but you want your own hand fitting in there.
Oh yeah. I can't wait to get mine drilled.
Well, yeah, you got one. That's right. I heard you talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
IQ Fusion.
IQ Fusion. I have an LT48. That's not true. Sean got me an amp. As Isaac Hernandez making his move on lane 34, he was the cut, and he's only, what was that? What did I say? He's only 14 out after being the cut. He's been making a big move. He shot 258, 226. The only one doing better right now is Vey Gomez, who I think qualified 7th or 8th. Where was he? Yep, he was 7th, and he's moved all the way up to second place right now on the strength of 58-34. Isaac Hernandez goes through the beak. Oh, gets a break and only has the 4-7 to get. Here's Steve Badavinik sitting in 7th place. Struggled last game, shot 177. Looking to come back with a big game. Spare strike to start. 3rd frame coming up. To your right, Jason Duran. To our left, Isaac Hernandez and Mike Kiley. What we see right now is 5 of the top 7 bowling right in the 3-6 lanes that you're looking at. Kiley, our leader. Villagomez is not down here, but Duran is. Don Patterson is not down here. Samsell, Badavinik, Hernandez, all down here bowling in the 6 pairs that you can see on your TV. Or your computer screen. I like to pretend I'm network. But we all know that Stevie Gallegos is the network.
We all have big dreams, though.
Hey, dreams are goal, or what was it? Goals are only dreams with plans. I don't have dreams, I have goals.
All right. It's a good mindset right there.
Yeah, my goal is bedtime tonight. So I have a plan for that. There's a good shot by Donald Evans. He's our only lefty.
Yeah.
No, and we didn't have any lefties yesterday either. The lefties were shut out this weekend pretty much.
Well, we didn't have very many lefties to begin with.
Yeah, there was, let's see, yesterday, Tom Monikowski was there.
Yeah.
Ron Hostler wasn't there. Diaz wasn't there. There weren't a lot of lefties bowling this weekend. I wonder why.
Well, I know there's a lot of people in Reno this weekend.
I was just going to say, I know McCracken's in Reno. There's a lot of bowlers out of town. And we still have pretty decent turnouts, which is cool. We got a lot of bowlers here in Colorado.
And we take pride in that.
Yes, we do. I plan on being one of them again someday. Kylie.
Well, you bowled with us yesterday.
Yeah.
You did better than me.
But I wasn't in competition. It's easy to score when when it doesn't matter.
Well, you beat me.
That is saying something. I was plus for the first time in 2 years at a tournament. Woohoo! As a matter of fact, my last 2 tournaments, I was a combined 400 and some under.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was 178 under and 273 under for 6 games, my last tournament. That I scored, that I was counting.
Ooh,
He got the 9 out. Yeah.
Yes.
Looks like he's getting a little, he's going to have to make a little move. He's gone high both frames, and he is right on that cusp of making it. This is what it comes down to. When we get all these bowlers together and they got lines to the pocket and they're solid, these guys are tough to beat.
It looks like Eddie's having a hard time over there right now.
Oh, yeah. 62 in the 4th. No, that's Eric, isn't it?
No, that's Eddie.
Oh, he's just
he
down. Okay.
went
Yeah.
3-6, 10 twice on 40.
Good shot by Scotty Myers down on 31.
After having the Greek church.
Oh.
Yeah. He could still come back from it, though.
He'd need, let's see, he's a good 70, 80 out. And with the guys scoring like they are, that Greek church could have already done him in. Nothing's clear until the overweight lady sings. And Isaac Hernandez flushing one there.
It was a good adjustment from those last 2 shots.
Yeah. He made the move like Duran did. He moved his eyes in. It looks like he started fading the ball instead of trying to get it right. Because getting it right now, there's that dry spot is going to duck hook on you. And you don't expect it. That one got way wide for Steve. Lost his elbow at the bottom of the swing. And Jason Duran to our right. Mike Kiley to our left. Seeds 1 and 3 right now. And that's exactly why Kiley's in the lead right there. And Duran comes in light, leaves only the trip 2-pin. Villa Gomez is down on 39 and 40 with Lalick. We'll keep an eye on him. He's sitting in 2nd place right now. But actually 2nd place through 8th place. And it's 43 pins between 7 bowlers for 4 spots. Sick, I tell you. It's just sick. I love it. You like to be part of it, but it's actually fun to watch too. And
it really is.
Yeah, this kind of format where you've got 12 lanes going, 12 bowlers that are all bowling really well. Everywhere you look, you're going, okay, that's a great shot. That's a great shot. But those bad shots can just crush you in a format like this when it comes down to we're down the last half game of the semifinals here. Looking to bowl for the TV show. Donald Evans looking to spare the 3-9. Looks pretty good. Hook into it. Yep, he got it. All right, Isaac Hernandez looking for doubles. Looking to make that move on the top 5.
Oh, no. Eddie just opened again.
Oh, no. Isaac kicks a light 5-pin out. It's that 4th rev. Oh, Marko Popovich in the house. Maybe the hottest bowler in Colorado right now. I think he has something like 72 300s and 48 800 series this year. Like I said, I exaggerate at least 1 million times a day. All right, Sam Sell in the fabulous pink to our right. Isaac Hernandez looking for the turkey. Sam Sell strikes. Isaac strikes. Badavinik looking for the same result, along with Kiley and Duran. Okay, these 3 bowlers bowling right now on the TV pair, and the 3 pairs are 3 of the top 5 bowlers in the state. Oh, it doesn't kick the 7 out for Badavinik. In any given month, they're the best bowler in the state. And then the next month, one of them has a good month, and then they're the best bowler in the state. Kiley just won a regional, his first regional PBA event. Congratulations goes out to him again, of course. Duran lane 38. Comes in light, leaves a 2-4. Duran looks a little lost, like he's lost the pocket. He was struggling over here last game and only shot the 189. Right now he's still clean with a double early, but we're looking at just a 2-0 pace. He's gonna have trouble holding on to that spot if he doesn't get something going here.
Villa Gomez just carried the 7-10.
Oh, and he needs it. He needs to hold on to that second spot. Kylie's pretty much holding on to the first spot. He's got strike spare 5-bagger. So I don't think anybody's catching him at that pace. Badavinik with a spare. Scotty Myers through the beak. Gee, imagine that, a 3-6-10. And Duran with the cover over on 38. We're looking at Isaac Hernandez now looking for the 4-bagger. Lalick down on 40. Strikes.
Double.
That's gonna he's gonna have to strike out.
Yes.
I mean there's no doubt about it. He's sitting in 6th place and the bowlers are just going nuts. There's another one by Isaac. Isaac's looking to match Kylie's Yahtzee right here. Duran light swisher kicking it out. Oh, wrap 10 for Badavinik. He's sitting in 7th place. He's 7 pins behind the cut for the TV show, and he's losing some carry here. He's got an early double and clean, so he's about 4 over this game. There's 8 bowlers bowling for 4 spots, is what I'm seeing.
Really tight.
Yeah, it's 40 pins from 2nd to 8th with 1 to go. Jason Duran's here taking a look at the scores, keeping an eye on what he needs to do. That's, and that's what I like to hear. Jason's over here. He's like, it's really tight. That's awesome. Yeah, unless everybody wants to have a 100-pin lead going into the final game. But a true bowler likes that, and that I don't know, the fire to get you going. Isaac Hernandez just left 9-pin, spared that up. But yeah, it's a fire that gets you going in your belly when you're sitting there wanting to bowl and have it mean something. If you got that big lead, yay, it's great because you're in the lead. But when it's really tight, you need that shot and perform. It helps build your confidence. You get energized from it. As a matter of fact, Daryl Stone's got spare 6-bagger. He is sitting down. He's not one of the ones I was really counting on being in the picture because he's 60 out. But a 290 could put some damage on it. He's got spare 6-bagger bowling in the 8th frame. Sam Sell is at 1 under. He hasn't carried a double yet, but he's clean. And Sam Sell is sitting in 5th place. He's got Lalick below him, but Lalick has the last 3 now. Lalick's putting some pressure on.
And Daryl just got his 7th strike.
Okay, lucky 7s. Sam Sell looking to carry, and he does. High flush. Kylie looking for the 280 possible. Keep it going. He is just
great shot.
He's so confident right now with his shot. He's got a great look out there. Got the right ball in his hand, rolling it well. He's going to be tough to beat come finals.
Definitely.
Of course, as the leader, he's got to sit and wait and watch 6 games bowl, 3 bowlers bowl 2 games.
Yeah, and the lanes are really going to transition.
Yeah. He'll get
those 6 games.
He'll get 1 ball or 2 balls on each lane as practice once he gets started as the final match. Isaac Hernandez with a high flush strike, making his move.
Looks like Eddie has 4 in a row over there going into
the 10th. He can pop off a 221 after having 71 in the 5th. He'll need it. He can pass Sam Sell. There it is. He got that one. He can pass Sam Sell. Where's Don Patterson? He is down there. He's not shooting deuce.
He's got a
double.
double.
He needs a double for deuce. So Lalick's 221 will pass Don Patterson even. Right? 221. He's only 18 back of Don Patterson. 220. Don needs to.
He's on a double right now.
Oh, I had the other score. I had it on the other side. He's shooting 225. If he gets this one, he'll keep Lalick under him. So Lalick can only move up to 5th if Don Patterson strikes here. And we're looking at Isaac Hernandez here with a 247 possible, who's going to jump That'll be 50 over. This is all coming down to it, man. This is coming down to it. No, we can't tell who's going to be anywhere. Patterson got the strike at 10. Yep, he got the strike. Lalick did not.
9.
He only got to the 11th frame. That's going to give him a 200 or 210. 210 it looks like. And that's not going to be enough to catch Samsel. Well, Samsel's still got a lot of game left. He can strike out and really put the sticks to it. Or if something happens bad. Badavinik in 7th place, not being able to make a move. He's not carrying that double.
He's having a hard time getting that 10 pin out.
Yeah, he's got a lot of 9 counts up there. He's got everything except the 5th frame. Everything's 9s or strikes and only that 1 double.
And that was my problem in the 5th game, was trying to get that 10 pin out.
Yeah.
So I made so many ball changes, and I was able to find the right ball for the last game to be able to shoot 2-10.
So Lalick got his spare for a 210. Not going to be enough, I don't think. Make sure that's 210. Well, as Benovitic gets the spare, yeah, that's 210 for Lalick. Samsel got a double. That's going to hurt Lalick's chances.
And
Hernandez strikes out for 247.
Don Patterson, last ball. And it looked good.
225. Huh? 27? No, you got 47. No, we're talking about Patterson.
225 for Patterson.
That's going to give him 9. So Don Patterson held off Hernandez by 7. Samsel with a turkey is going to, wow, we're going to have these big scores below, and they're not going to be able to make a move. And Kylie looking for the 280. Okay, this 10 pin's is going to bring that down to 259.
But he has this in lock.
Yeah, he's got first place locked up. That's not going to be even an issue. He's actually got like a 150 pin lead on people now. Or 100 pin lead.
Especially after this game.
Yeah. All right, Donald Evans looking for the pocket. Kick it light. Oh, that back 9 pin. Struggled here the last game, but as our classified qualifier, he gets some good experience bowling with these bowlers. They've been bowling all over the state of Colorado and beyond. Duran through the beak, 467. What's Duran doing? That's 80. He's doing.
Daryl Stone shot 258.
258. That's not going to be enough to get him up there, but he made a good run at it. That's for sure. He almost caught Lalick. Chad Lucci, he's down there at the beginning. He's only shooting 190, so Lucci's out.
And Eric Villagomez shot 248.
Okay.
So he has that in lock for top 5.
Yeah, that's 1 and 2 right there. Because Duran's in trouble with that split in the 10th.
In the 9th?
221 possible. That'll hold on. He should be able to hold on. I don't think he's probably going to fall to 5th maybe. Samsel looks like he's going to overtake him. Unless something major happens.
And Chad Lucci shot 196.
Okay, I had him in the 90s. 96. He's at 85. All right, Donald gets his spare. Or no, he missed. He had a 4-5. I didn't see the 4 pin there. Duran's got to do something here to not fall into 5th place. Well, 4th and 5th is pretty much the first game. It just depends. There's the first one. Just depends on which one you're gonna. Another 258 for Kylie.
Good shot by Badavinik.
All right, he's unfortunately he's not going to get enough to make the show. He can get in the 2 teens, but it won't be enough to pass Samsel, who's going to finish out possible 239 unless something major happens to Samsel in the 10th. We're looking at our top 5 staying the same. Nobody was able to make that big enough game to jump up to the top.
And a solid shot by Duran.
Yep. And I'll tell you one thing, that finish by Don Patterson, that 5-bagger to shoot 225, kept him in the top 5 because he only held off Hernandez by 7.
Wow.
Yeah, that was huge finish by Don Patterson. All right, Steve Badavinick getting to the 2 teens with that. Strike's going to let him finish with a 214. Jason Duran looking to finish 221 with a fill ball here in the 10th. Looks like our top 5, as much as 8 bowlers were shooting for those 4 spots. The top 4 bowlers bowled well enough to hold on to those spots. You just missed it by 7. Patterson striking out the last 5. Got you by 7.
Nice.
Yeah.
Gonna have to do a nicer
Just
guy.
looking at Isaac Hernandez, talking to Isaac here.
Duran finished with a 221.
Okay, and Badavinick here with a 213. Okay, so Duran held off Patterson. Samsel, oh no.
Oh no.
Samsel 4.67 in the 10th is going to get him in the 2 O's. Is that going to be a problem? Where did I have? Oh, I had the wrong 213s here. Samsel throwing that 95 204. And in true Samsel form, he's kicking his shoes off. He's not out yet, folks. 204. 921. Oh, he is. He fell to 7th. Lalick passed him. Hernandez made it. Hernandez made it. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to get our TV show set up, and we'll be back around the bend. So we got a three-person booth. We're back? Oh, we're back. Okay, hi, folks. Here we are. Joining with Chad Lucci and I'm the above mediocre. This is the wonderful Emily Yakov still. Our first match is going to be Don, the Cougar Killer Patterson versus number 5 seed Isaac Hernandez. Snuck in at the end there with a 1950. Just past, we got 1924 for Eddie Lollick in 6th, 1923 Steve Badalinick in 7th. Don Patterson, Dennis Semsel opened in the 10th frame, fell to 8th place. Chad Lucci in 10th place because Daryl Stone got that 258 to knock him up in the 9th.
He did.
Yep. So our top 5 is Michael Kiley. Surprise, our leader, has been dominating the field pretty much since the semifinals started. Eric Villagomez jumped from 8th all the way up to 2nd place. 3rd place, Jason Duran. Our top 3 bowlers stayed the same. That leaves the match we're about to see. Don Patterson, our number 4 seed, going to get the choice to start first or finish first. Looks like Terry's going to let us know what his choice is in just a moment. Here's the handshake. It looks like Don has chosen to start first and finish last.
Well, you got money coming to you?
I do have money coming.
Anybody who makes semifinals gets paid.
Clean pot.
Oh, did you get the clean pot?
Yeah.
Chad Lucci with the clean pot?
Whopping 14 frames.
All right, first look. First match, TV finals, Don Patterson. He bowled pretty well here on the TV pair last time he was here. Looks like a good ball. Kicks it out. Starts with a strike.
Thanks, boss.
Oh, and there's more cash coming everyone's way. What the heck?
The one thing I will say about Mr. Patterson is, outside only one thing. The one thing I do want to say about him is obviously he's going to be playing a lot straighter than everyone else. So that transition is probably not going to affect him quite as much as you're going to see with the other 4 bowlers.
Very true. Isaac Hernandez crushing a pocket there.
You really have a thing with trying to call him Eric.
I also call Eric Villagomez Eric Gomez. I'll probably start calling I'll start calling him Isaac. I don't understand how I can't call Isaac Isaac. He's Isaac. Right, Eric?
Maybe we should just call him Tyler since he's wearing the jersey.
Tyler Jensen?
Tyler Jensen.
That's going to sit. Kicks that 10 off the wall. You know, I've never met Tyler Jensen. Everybody I know knows him, but I've never even met the guy. I know, and I never met him.
Well, I'm sure he's coming to the regional in a few weeks. So
yeah, I won't be there.
We take the mic away from you and you start talking.
Now she's talking now that she doesn't have the microphone. I had to keep telling her to shut up because she wouldn't talk. All right, Patterson looking to match the double by Hernandez. Here it is. That looks good. High flush. Double-double. We were talking, Patterson and I were outside between qualifying and semifinals, and he said he's changed his whole philosophy in the last few months where he doesn't play the front part of the lanes. He says he's only concerned about the back part of the lanes, and considering his speed and he doesn't have a lot of high rev rate, he's not going to grab the lane in the beginning, so it's not as important for him to read the lanes, whereas like Isaac definitely needs to read the front part of the lane or he has no chance at hitting the back end's the proper angle.
Correct.
That's got to sit. Oh, and it went light. Wow, I thought that was going to grab a little. Leaves a flat 10. 6 pins angled up off the gutter. First break in the action. Polish that head for TV again.
I would be working on my color, but unfortunately the sun hasn't been coming out. So.
What are you talking about? I'm tan as heck because I spend every day at the pool. You need anything? The waitress is here.
I'm good.
We're good. Thanks. It's been sunny where I live. Well, it's been sunny where I live from like 9 to noon, and then yeah, you're not at the pool after noon, but. All right, Isaac Hernandez is looking for the turkey and the early lead. Oh, back at it. Tie match with a spare. And you'll notice to the right, folks, We've got the practice pair as the end pair on 3940. Jason Duran will be keeping his arm swing nice and loose, throwing a few balls down there, waiting for this match to be over. After that, Eric Villagomez will be down there. And then, of course, our tournament leader. Okay, Isaac Hernandez picking up the 7-pin, no problem. Taking a look at the approach. How were the approaches today?
Approaches overall were actually really well. Yesterday there was a little bit of a tackiness with the humidity inside Arapahoe, but today the approaches seem to be holding up very well. The pattern actually held up very well until about the last 2-3 games, and then everyone just made a huge jump inside. And
good shot, Ivert. I almost called him Villagomez. Oh my God, Hernandez, Isaac. Oh,
let's see.
Is
that water or is that vodka?
I haven't had a shot today. Maybe that's the problem. What the heck?
Villagomez.
I'm calling you Eric for some reason, and then I just almost called you Villagomez. Well, he is in second place. You should be happy about that. Your answer should have been second place. What's that?
I gotta start at the bottom. So worry about it when I get there.
Well, this was the guy that already had his stuff off, packed up, and ready to go out the door. So
I mentioned that. I was like, he had his shoes off, and he was the bubble and jumps up to the top 5. That's what you got. That's the thing you had to do. And Cougar Killer matches him. We got a tie ball game, 69 in the third with strikes in the fourth. Don looking to put the pressure right back on Isaac. I am freaking freezing. All right, here it goes. Playing the last 30 feet of the lane. That's going to be high. Yep, that never got to its target. Left a 610. It's going to give Isaac a little bit of a break here. A chance to take the lead when he gets back up. Got to make sure the spare. Can't lose focus here. Should be no problem. Oh, he does chop it. Ouch. And we do have coming up the number 1-3 and the number 3 seed are probably two of the most accomplished bowlers here in Colorado, and very well known as two of the top 5 bowlers in the state. I was talking to Emily earlier, any given month you got 5 different top bowlers in the state, but probably 10 of them own the top 5. There's Isaac saying, I want to be included in that.
I was going to say, Isaac's going for his first banner, isn't he?
I think so. I don't think he has one yet. Looking up and down.
Same with Villagomez.
Yep, Villagomez doesn't have one. Patterson doesn't have one either.
I don't believe he does.
He has one. So we're looking at a
3 out of the 5.
3 out of the 5. And if I'm correct, looking for Kylie's banner. Oh wait, he only has 2 titles?
Because most of the time he's bowling Chris Kelso.
Oh, it's Kelso that has 7. He's matched Duran. That's right.
Correct.
There's Kelso. Okay. Yeah. So Duran's making his. He's got a. I told Duran yesterday. I was like, you better be careful. People are gonna. Huh?
Well, they both have 8.
No, he has 7. 7. Does he have another one? Where is it?
Duran's got 1 major, 7 plus 1. Kelso has 7 plus 1.
No, it's not plus 1. One of his 7s is a major.
That's what.
That's what it's about. He says 7 titles.
My bad.
God, people. And I thought actually the number on the right was the number 300 you shot. That is the majors, isn't it?
It's majors.
Okay. Because I have one. So you got. Oh, it's on the right side. Gotcha. I see. All right, Patterson looking to get off the schneid here, get a double. He needs it now that Isaac's go. Oh, wrap 10. good ball. He just doesn't have the angle that the other bowlers are able to create. He can play straighter, which is going to keep you out of trouble, but you're going to lose a little of that possible carry from the angle that he has to take. Oh, that's got to slide all the way. Oh, he missed it. All right, it's up to Hernandez. He can finish this match out with a 5-bagger right here. 125 in the 7th for Don. He's had a great tournament, just a little disappointing start here, middle of the game here. Back-to-back opens on the left lane.
I was looking at the banners, and I believe they already took out some. But
Yeah, they did.
Matavinik is the only one that has 2 majors.
Yes, he's got 2 majors, and he's the only one. We actually discussed that yesterday, that you mentioned that, because one of my comments, it was Terry Wickstrom that was commenting. I was like, yeah, and I gave him one of those. Stupid 2-day master qualifier. I couldn't walk for a day. I can't. I'm just joking. He beat my butt. That's got to sit. And it does. Okay, looks
Game,
like,
set, match.
Yeah, this game's pretty much over. I just said that's got to sit, and it sat. You're in good shape if you're lined up there. All right, so it looks like Isaac's going to hold on this match unless something miraculous happens. Looks like Don Patterson will be our 5th place bowler today. He's going to finish out the match, 8th frame here. He hasn't missed on this lane yet. Of course, I said that, and he goes through the beak, leaves a 6-pin. I think he's probably a little let down right now, going through the motions. Duran staying warm down there on the end pair. For any of the bowlers out there watching, taking notes, keep an eye on Jason the next match. Jason Duran has probably the longest release through a ball that I've ever seen in my life. It's like his arm hits the arrows when he releases the ball. And he just, it creates such a great trajectory and consistency through his release. Doesn't overhit on the ball, never, very rarely hits up on anything. That's a good ball, it's got to react. There, he kicks one out. 9th frame foundation's going to end up 205 if he can strike out next time he gets up. But this match is over. Hernandez will be moving on to bowl our 3rd seed, Jason Duran. Filling out frames, just staying loose. Possible 279 here for Hernandez. They're going to finish it out together. No reason to extend the time.
Give a shout out to Isaac's nieces who are watching him right now.
Do we have any names? Okay, well, we want to give a shout out. Emily has just been doing some sideline reporting for us, and she's. We want to give a shout out to London and Mercedes who are watching Isaac Hernandez. That they're his little nieces. Thanks for watching. Your uncle just did real well. He's going to shoot 279 possibly with these next 2 strikes to fill out the match. And your uncle's going to be moving on to bowl Jason Duran in our 2nd game here on the TV finals. Isaac can't miss, folks. Duran's down there looking, going, I'm going to shoot 290. He does have a good look and a great reaction, and
throwing a backup ball.
Look at Patterson over here throwing a backup ball. Don, it didn't work. No lefties qualified. It's not there, dude. And for the 279, Hernandez. Was there ever any doubt? All right, so 279 to 180, a destruction of the Cougar Killer. First match of the TV finals. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to get these Jason Duran over here, get his practice set up, and he'll be taking on Isaac Hernandez as soon as we come back right around the bend.
Is that steady hands?
All right, folks, we are back. Emily's trying to figure something out to do with a phone, and it's Chad's phone. I don't know what's going on behind me. But I just called him Eric again. Isaac Hernandez up for the first frame after shooting 279, defeating Don Patterson's 180 to take on Jason Duran, who has chosen to start second and finish first. Isaac Hernandez continues to strike.
What are you going to do if Isaac wins and he's bowling Eric?
I'm going to get, it's easy.
You're going to...
It's that guy that's bowling that guy. And that guy struck a lot. And that guy struck a lot. Like Eric spared. Eric struck. Eric struck. Eric struck. I'm going to be rooting for the guy whose name ends in Z. Here's Duran. Oh, rep 10. He's got a good line of the pocket. He found it in practice. It's going to be that carry because Isaac's definitely got something going here pretty solid.
She's not a bad photographer.
Oh, are you getting your banner?
I was.
And right on the 10 pins. Plastic ball, no problem. Well, actually, you know, that plastic ball reacted a little bit. Those back ends are moving now, I think. Unlike league bowling where the sides move. Oh my goodness. It's like board 2 and 3 are curved.
I was going to say the one thing about all our finalists is, as much as it pains me to say it, but they're all throwing Rotogrip or Storm products. So,
what are you throwing?
I was throwing the Columbia 300 Eruption.
Well, you bowled well. I don't know. Is Isaac? All right, here comes Isaac Hernandez, lane 36, looking for the early double. He's only missed once in 15 shots. Actually, that was 14th shot, sorry. Got ahead of myself. I guess he's going to turkey.
And you're just going to call him Eric.
Did I again? No, okay. Oh.
The turkey, though.
You know, it's really bad when you don't even know that you're doing it. It's like I've known the guy for like 2 weeks now. Oh, sorry, decades. It's got to roll up. That was light. That was light off his hand.
Rolls it, though.
How do you beat that? That was for the nieces. There you go. How do you get, yeah, whatever. Or as my little nephew would say, Tev. I'm like, you can't even say whatever. Are you that, the kid's that late? No, he says Tev. I'm like, my nephew. When he said, instead of whatever, I'm like, Tev. I'm like, oh, whatever. I mean, Tev. All right, here's Jason Duran, third frame, looking to stay in the match with a double. He did wrap a 10 pin, so he's in the pocket. That looks good. Oh my goodness! I thought that was going to flip up. That ball looked like it was going to react way better. Bad break on the 5-7 there.
During his practice, though, I actually think he had a better look with that wrecker than he did with the IQ Fusion. And I'm
IQ Fusion seems to be a very popular ball right now. The Hypercell?
No, IQ Fusion.
IQ Fusion and the Hypercell.
Okay.
I saw a lot of Hypercells.
The LT48. I'll always go back to the sanded LT48 off the ditch. Uh-oh, another note's coming. Production notes. Oh, thought he had it. All right, open there, at least 46 in the third. And when you got somebody bowling as well as Isaac is, it's hard. You don't want to give them that lead because it just makes them more comfortable with their shot. He needs to do something. I know it's early, but when you got Isaac like doing what he's doing. Comes in light again, leaves a 4-pin. He's expecting a little more back end, it looks like. And I do want to point out, folks, it is Memorial Day weekend. Everybody, I hope you're out there having a good time, but also being very, very safe. Be careful. Lots of amateur drivers and drinkers out there. Let's not do it. And speaking of Memorial Day weekend, we've had a great 2-day event here, 2 days of events here for the CSBT. ColoradoSports.TV will be covering the ABT finals tomorrow. They've been bowling their qualifiers all weekend. They have a qualifier tomorrow morning also. And then the finals is going to be at 4 p.m. tomorrow Mountain Standard Time. 4 p.m., not the normal 5. And I'll be on the mic with Nick Lasorsa, the director of the ABT. It's going to be out at Brunswick Zone Wheat Ridge, the old Sierra Vista. I still call it Sierra Vista. I know I'm not supposed to, but I'm me, and I get to do what I want. Isaac Hernandez looking to strike again. He helped that one, and it stayed. He has got such a good look. I think there's a ball change in the move. He needs, yeah, I think he should just pick another ball and move. Come on, challenge yourself.
Also, for those that are looking to possibly bowl anything, Holiday does have that qualifying sweeper tomorrow at 10 a.m. Wayne Selleck and the staff over there at Holiday are putting on the PBA regional qualifier.
I heard about that, yeah. Oh my goodness, the 5-bagger. Who is this?
Cindy Kiley.
Oh, okay. Cindy Kiley, we're going to give a shout out to Emma and Preston. You guys are watching our broadcast. We really thank you for that. We like to have as many people as we can to annoy. Inform. And they're going to watch Mike Kiley in the finals. He's our leader today. He really dominated the field, especially late. The farther it got along, the better look he got. And it's kind of like Isaac right near now. He's got the right ball in his hand, feels real comfortable. But Emma and Preston, you're going to see your uncle in about a half hour, maybe 40 minutes. Jason Duran switching balls. Oh. Really got a reaction that he didn't expect. He was expecting that kind of reaction with the other ball.
Right.
As a matter of fact, it's going to be less than a half hour. What was I thinking? Michael Kiley's next. No, Eric V. Gomez is next. That's right, yeah. I just saw Michael practice and think he was next.
But with as many strikes as that's been thrown, it's going to be probably pretty quick.
Keep about 5 minutes. We'll be getting final match going. All right, spare for Jason. It is down to already, we're only in the 6th frame, but it's go time for Jason. Finishing out with a 235. He needs the last 7 just for a 235, and I don't know if that's going to be enough to beat Isaac right now. Isaac is just on fire. En fuego. The old ESPN catchphrase. It's go time.
Using that wrecker again.
Is he back to the wrecker? Yeah, that's the white and blue thing.
Yep.
I like that ball because it's pretty. That's a good shot. Oh, wrapped to 10-pin still. That's bowling for you, man. Sometimes you get the breaks, sometimes they go against you.
Exactly. It's really tough to try to make those adjustments, especially if you can't get a 10 now.
And you're looking at a 10 frames. It's not like you have qualifying or 3 games of semifinals. When you're into this type of thing, you've got to find it quick. Either that or hope the other guy doesn't find it as much as you don't. You know?
Well, and I will say this. Isaac is my choice. The longer he goes through this tournament, obviously he's going to see the reaction, kind of like what happened with me yesterday. He's going to be able to stay on top of it a lot more than the 2 shots that you get for practice.
Well, I understand what you're saying because he's got that and he's going to be able to move it along with it. But Eric V. Gomez shot 2 games on this TV pair and had a whacked reaction on both of them. He was crushing them. Is it going to fall? No. But he had a great look, and again, how you go against Kylie, the way he's bowling and the reaction he has. He's going to come out there, he's going to find it in practice, and then he's going to whack him too. I think we're in for a lot of high scores on these next 4 games.
What do you think? 260 to win? 250?
Each match? I'd say upper 40s is going to be our low winning score. And remember, we're on the chameleon. This ain't the cheetah.
Right.
Uh-oh, we got a pin down on 36. Isaac's so focused he doesn't even notice. That's going to be good. Oh, wrapped the 10 pin. Which would have been good on 36. There's no 10 pin. So we're looking at a very disappointing 268 for Isaac.
Yeah, shake that off. Stay hot.
You know what? You keep going down in scores, you don't have much of a chance. You're supposed to go up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I always used to make fun of the people on Jerry Springer that'd be like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, no, I don't know what he's saying, because what he's saying is, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't either. I don't even know what I'm saying. All right, Jason Duran. Possible 2-4 to 24 to a pace of 250s, 240s. Jason's really hitting the bottom now. He's gotten around it. He's got a good reaction on it. It just might be a little too late. He's going to need some help from Isaac to have a chance. But he knows what he's got to do is finish it out strong. Jason's pretty much class personified too. He's a good sport in all aspects. First one to congratulate his opponent instead of blame, you know.
Be kind of curious to know, obviously, what he was kind of thinking with the fusion. Obviously, it seems like the Wrecker's got the better look for him, but obviously he started with the other ball, so.
There's another flat 10 there. So this match is over. Looks like Isaac's going to move on again, and I hate to call that with 3 frames to go, but he's down a good 60 pins. Strange things have happened. I don't know stranger than this, if that would have happened, but the way Isaac's bowling. But he can only shoot 204, Jason. And Isaac's looking at a 240 pace.
Actually, with the talk of Memorial Day, any idea how many of our bowlers are veterans?
I do not know. And I don't know if you're out there listening over in Afghanistan, but Zach Stone's out there defending our country. We see him on Facebook every once in a while. I want to give a shout out to Zach. He's one of our CSBT bowlers that got sent over to Afghanistan. Last I heard, he was going to be home right around Christmas time. I don't know if that's changed or not. But we're looking forward to seeing you back here. You stay safe out there, Zach, and thank you so much for your kind service to this country and keeping our freedoms free. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All righty, Zach, or Isaac. Isaac just struck in the ninth. I was talking to Zach Stone, It's been a long weekend, and I only got tomorrow to go. Oh, geez, that ought to be fun.
Good thing you got Nick to hold you up.
Nick's going to say everything. I'm just going to, yep.
Just do the Randy Peterson, baby.
Went out first. Steak and potatoes, came back with hamburger and french fries.
Better than a spam burger.
Hey, spam is wonderful. There's the double. There's the double. Got him right where he wants him now. All right, we're looking at Isaac going for an 800 series on the TV pair. He needs a 256 or so.
Is it 253?
If he strikes out, he's got 68 and 79 is 257 maybe.
Oh, almost goes 710.
And just as impressive as everyone thinks a 300 is, an 800 is so much more difficult. And to do that on the TV pair would be awesome. Can I just touch you? I know I've got ice right here. Yeah, I'm about to burn you with my mouth. Words, I can cut you. All right, here's Isaac finishing it up. 268 after following a 279. Solidly defeats Jason Duran, our number 3 seed, with a 193. So he's going to be taking on Eric Villagomez in just a moment. We're going to give him his break. Yep. They're just moving on by. But we're going to be back around the bend. Eric's going to get his 2 practice shots in each lane, and we're going to be back to see if he can take on the stalwart that is Isaac Hernandez today. All right, we got the beautiful one back. No offense, Chad.
He's a little offended right now.
You're handsome. She's beautiful.
Aww.
I'm just funny looking. All right, Isaac Hernandez is going to start the match. Eric Villagomez. This is going to be tough. Eric Villagomez has chosen Isaac Hernandez to start first. And it's pretty much down. There's no strategy like against Isaac Hernandez right now.
Oh, no.
First miss by Isaac Hernandez leaves a 6-7-10 the first frame. Looked like he might have got around that a little bit. So with this spare, we're looking at 290. I mean, right now, do you even doubt he's going to make a shot at this spare?
I have no doubt in him.
Oh, he didn't even try. He's just going for 2 because he knows the 279 is just as good.
Yes.
Well, he better hope.
We'll see what Eric has to say about that.
Villagomez has been tough on this TV pair today. If I remember correctly, he was on the TV pair the very first game, and probably first 4 frames he struggled, and then the lane opened up for him. He threw like the last 7, and then on during the semifinals, semifinals, he came out and blasted him too. There's a flat 10. Spare gives him the early lead against Hernandez. No one's had a lead against Hernandez all day. Samsel was tied with him through 4 frames. That's it. That was it. And Villagomez with a spare. Emily's fan club's here. Waving to the crowd.
Yep.
Hey. All right. Eric Villagomez. Lane 35. It's the Golf Whisper. That's going to react. Comes in light. 4-pin. Okay, we are a tie match with a spare. And he does have a 10-pin lead, but a double's a tie.
I did notice, like you said earlier today, that when he comes out of the ball pretty well, he flicks his wrist.
Yeah.
He didn't do it that time.
I think now the lanes are reacting so much, he's taken a little off. He's not going to get that flip because I think it's going to cause a little bit overreaction on the back end. So he's kind of calmed it down a little, and I think that's part of his game, his adjustment to what the shot's like. Once he gets the help on the back end, he doesn't have to snap it.
Yeah.
I think it comes off a little smoother naturally for him. All right, let's see if Isaac can get over that open in the first frame and start on the strike train again. He helped that one too, but that one sat. Looked like the elbow got around a little bit, but when you're lined up that much. And that's the IQ Pearl Tour? Or
IQ
Tour?
Fusion.
Fusion, that's the Fusion.
It's one of their newest on their line.
The Q Pearl is the gold one, right?
Yes.
That's all gold? Okay, gotcha. I really have to learn equipment before I come back to bowling.
Well, you got to start somewhere.
Yeah, true. That's a good ball.
Oh, flat.
Kind of flat 10. Just want to leave stuff spareable right now. Don't want to give it away like that first frame. No problem. Direct at it, right in the middle. He's a sniper on that 10-pin.
Well, that's my poor tricky.
Yeah, I can tell. You've been struggling on it all day. I was just going, that left lane's tricky. Oh, yeah, 279, 268, obviously. Uh-oh. Well, through the beak, 610, so we still got a match, folks. 8 pins lead for the bowler whose last name ends in Z.
I was talking with Eric, and he was telling me that the bowling balls he was mostly using today were his Hypercell and High Road Pearl, and that's what he's throwing right now is the High Road Pearl.
See, my expertise, I say the more solid colored one over the swirly or one.
Well, you got your High Road Pearl. It's more solid.
Yeah, that's the one he's using instead of the swirlier one that has more colors.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm the expert bowling announcer here at CSBT. All right, looking to get his first strike on the TV pair.
Good shot.
And there it is. That was 10 in the pit. And now it's up to Isaac Hernandez to match him. Stay within 8. He needs a strike right here. And he hasn't missed on this lane but once all day. I didn't jinx him, did I? Yes, of course I did. He was a 3-6. We're looking at some transition now. This is 4 games. Everybody's playing right in that area. And it looks like Isaac's going to need to make a move. Yes, I almost called him Eric again. Oh, my goodness. At least Michael Kiley, I know, is that name. Plus, I just call him Scrub anyway.
Wolverine.
Actually, well, I know it's Wolverine, but he's always been Scrub to me ever since I met him. And it's a compliment because I only denigrate those that are good. Actually, he since he won his PBA title, I told him, I said, now he's upgraded to Surf Scrub.
Oh.
So at least he's been knighted.
More professional.
He's been knighted. Actually, it has been knighted because if I had a sword at his neck. All right, Isaac, look, that's a good ball.
Yes.
That's a
oh.
Wow. Off his hand, I thought that was sweet.
It looked clean off.
I was just to say, it looks so clean off his hand, and that's, I'm telling you, they transitioned in these last 4 or 5 frames.
And like he said, he was telling us that the left lane has given him troubles. So.
Wow.
And like we saw Eric's ball, he left a flat 10 on 35.
Yeah, he's got to. Oh man, he's gonna have to bring it back here. 73 in the 5th. If Eric Gomez doubles here, we're looking at a 30-pin lead. And this is why Mike Kiley said, I'd rather just bowl 1 game for the title. I mean, Isaac's been bowling great going all the way through it, but once you get to this transition where it's going to hurt you, there's a double. Wow. Eric's up by 30, close to 30 right now. With this one, it'll be over 30. Actually, if he strikes here, it'll be close to 40. And he was high flush on this lane last time. Let's see if he repeats that shot.
Looked good off his hand.
Yep, sure did. All right, so we got a 36 pin lead. And then some, and now it's up to Isaac to come through under the pressure of being behind. He hasn't faced it all day, and he's already behind pretty big with those 2 big splits.
He did come behind for
the
3 games.
He came from the qualifying bubble spot to make the TV show. But as a single match, he hasn't been behind anybody until now. That's a great shot. Great shot. Now he's got to find 35. Very important. The one advantage I see right now is if he can get 35 for 2 frames, he's finishing on 36, which is his good lane. So he's just got to force Eric to do something. That going to be good. Wrap to 10 pin.
With the transition, it looks like down there towards the pins, the reaction is just
a little
hanging.
late.
Yeah.
It's either a little late or he's gone through the beak twice because he's not wanted to get that down the lane so far. And he's just in that little no man's land of 3 or 4 feet down the lane where he needs to be with that bowling equipment, with that ball. All right. So that's going to give him 93 in the 6th, and we're looking at Villa Gomez at 117 in the 5th with a strike here. Looks good. Yep, kicking the 10 off the wall. Villa Gomez has got it going now. With another strike here, we're looking at 50 pin, 60 pin lead almost again. And I thought at the beginning of the match, the first frame open by Isaac I thought was an anomaly, but that left lane's really turned on you. The hand went out. It was good.
It was good.
I think it's subconscious for him to. Yep.
Yep.
Got it. Yep, there it is.
I grew up with Eric, and his game has always been solid. I mean, it looks like he hasn't changed anything since I've last seen him in juniors, and he can really execute his shots really well.
And he looks very. His game doesn't look technical. I don't mean that as a cut down or anything, but he doesn't. He looks like it's a natural feeling. He just goes up there and feels the lane, feels the shot, feels his equipment, because it's that snap, and it's like, I'm just going to throw it there. I'm just going to throw it there. Instead of like me, I'm very analytical, very not robotic so much as everything is. There's a reason I do everything, and where Eric looks like he gets up there and just feels what he wants to do with the ball. And when you've got that and a ball working like that, just creates your own confidence in your ability to.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. And this match, unfortunately for Isaac Hernandez, is over. He gave a great 2-game performance there, and then just ran into this bad shot
Made
there.
a ball change.
Yeah, ball change just a little late
switched
there.
Switched over to the bite.
Yeah. So he can strike out for 192, and Mr. Villagomez is already over 192 with any count here in the 9th. So number 2 seed Eric Villagomez will end up taking out Isaac Hernandez, who jumped all the way from the bubble to finish 3rd today here at Brunswick Zone Heatheridge. Ooh. And there's the big 4. But this match is already over. That puts him in the 190s right there. So Eric Villagomez will be moving on to bowl our tournament leader, the guy who's dominated the field today, Michael Kiley. Once he took the lead, he didn't look back. He called that. I heard him say, I'm going to leave the 4-7-10. All of our matches have been kind of blowouts, you know. By the time we've gotten to the 7th, 8th, 9th frame, it's been, And if that, you know what, I lost my prediction. I said it was the low winning score will be 248. He can only shoot 227. Feels like he's bowled a better game than that. And now he's going to barely shoot deuce. He's looking over Kylie going, I ain't got nothing, Kylie. I ain't got nothing over here. This match is a breeze. Take it easy, man. Back-to-back opens to secure a title. That's rare.
And I think he was just playing around since he knew he had it.
Yeah, well, when you dominate a match and finish 6-1, 5-0, that's not your typical finish to a championship match. All right, so we got a 202 to 172 with a strike here by Isaac. I don't think Isaac was really going for that, and he ended up picking it up by accident.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm done. Darn it, I got to throw another ball. All right, so that's going to be 202 to 172. Isaac Hernandez, great bowling today on the TV pair. He just ran into a buzzsaw, tilted the 9th frame. Eric Villagomez will be taking on our number 1 seed. Number 1 seed, Michael Kiley, versus number 2 seed, Eric Villagomez, coming up right around the bend. Hi.
Right, I guess Drew's having a
I'm grumpy. No.
temper
Eric
tantrum
Villagomez.
here.
Mike Kiley is chosen for Eric Villagomez to start the match. Looks good. Oh, his hook tie, 3, 6, 9, 10.
Got the really early reaction.
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
And it was hanging there not that long ago.
That was 3 frames ago. That was flush. Well, Mike Kiley and I, we spoke quite a bit yesterday. He was on the telecast with me for the semifinals, or the TV finals, and he pretty much bluntly stated that when he has the choice, he'd much rather finish a match first. He wants to put the pressure on the other bowler, and that's what he's choosing to do now. Nice spare by Mr. Villagomez. And here's our first look at Mike Kiley, our tournament leader in this depth ladder final match. I didn't know Villagomez got practice shots.
He was asking for a mulligan.
Hey. Tournament leader should get a mulligan. It's for leading the tournament, don't you think? I'm sure Mike Kiley thinks so.
That would be nice.
Talk about unfair. You're already leading. All right, see what kind of move he makes. He had such a good look through the semifinals. He's keeping it tighter. Yep, that's Kiley. Looks like he's still got it. Looks like he might be in a little bit more than he was, but that reaction is so sweet for him right now.
Yeah.
As good as Isaac's reaction looked like for 2 games is what Kiley looked like he had for pretty much the last 5 games of the tournament. 2, 3 games of qualifying and all 3 games in the semifinals. He's going to be tough to beat. He's got the stare down at the floor, just focused. And didn't we have some nieces that he was that were watching the Kiley?
His niece and nephew.
That's right. Yep.
Preston and Emma.
Preston and Emma. I'm sure you're still out there watching. Here's your uncle. Started with the first 2, going for the CSBT title number 5. Or no, 3. Have a good one. Bye, Jason Duran. Good bowling, buddy.
Thanks, Drew.
All right. Jason Duran is left the building. Leaving.
I was going to say, he hasn't left yet.
That would have been quick. Shake my hand to the door in 0.2 seconds. All right. Villagomez did strike. Got his knee looking for the double. Put the pressure back on Kiley. That looks good. He made a move. Oh, and that flat 10 got kicked out, just knocked out from the bottom of it. He did make a move. You could tell he moved in a little bit on that 3, 6, 9, 10. It's going to be whether he can continue carrying that 10 pin like that at that angle. And depending on what Kiley does here, we're going to see. It's weird to say. I mean, he's only 3 frames in, but he's got a double. He hasn't missed yet, but the pressure's on him.
Yeah.
With a double thrown back at him. Light swisher mixes him up. He throws more strikes and shakes his head than anybody I know. He's like, oh, God, really?
But whatever works.
Hey, you know what? If I had to shake my head to just get it to strike, my neck would hurt. Oh, wait a minute, it does. God. All this talking, I'm going to be sore tomorrow. Yeah, he's looking for title number 3. Mike Kiley right here. Going for the early 4-bagger. That looks pretty good. Got it out.
Got that hang out there.
Yeah. Just didn't get that back end snap to it.
Lane 35 is playing a little tighter than 36.
But we just saw Villagomez go through the beak in the first frame because of it. It's changed. It seems to be the transition is changing, and I think Mike's playing farther inside. Well, that last shot that Villagomez made to strike got closer. Uh-oh. Okay. Woo. I knew he pulled out a plastic ball, but I was scared.
I mean, we're seeing those plastic balls react out here, too.
Yeah, right at the end now. Especially when you're going cross lane already, and then the ball, you know.
Yeah.
All right, Villagomez can take the lead here. There's a kick off the wall for another turkey. That is now giving him a 1-pin lead. He can make it 11 with a strike right here. We are in the final match here at Brunswick Zone, Heather Ridge Lanes, CSBT tournament. Coming up on the end of the season, we'll have to get Terry some information on when our season-ending championship is. Oh my goodness. All right, Villagomez for the 4. That was not good. Oh my goodness, a 3-9-10. Water. That's a bad break right there. That 9-pin makes this a much more difficult spare. Got to get it around the 3, be able to deflect the ball into the 10, but get that 9-pin. You got, nope, went around it, went around the 3. So we got an open by Villagomez, giving the match lead right back to Mike Kiley sitting on the bench.
He got that one inside a little bit.
Yeah, that was running a little high the whole time, but his reaction lately has been holding there. It looks like now that he's not going to have that real solid hold he has. He's going to react a little bit. He'll probably make a little bit of an adjustment, nothing major on that 4-pin, just so he doesn't keep going higher and higher and getting into trouble, leaving like a 3-9-10 or something like that. Are you hearing that clicking?
Yes.
It's the ceiling fan, okay. Oh, Michael Kiley missed that. We both looked away when Michael missed that. Oh my Lord, it's 107 to 105. Halfway through the championship match. Michael Kiley with a 2-pin lead. Yikes. I was looking at a ceiling fan and missed an important frame of the match. I so am bad at this. Thank God I'm sitting next to Pretty.
Just bat my eyes and look pretty.
That doesn't work for guys. Kiley with a strike. That was a great shot right there. Great. All right. I didn't bring my pom-poms. I'm sorry. I'm certainly not wearing a skirt in public.
I can let you borrow mine.
Only in private.
It's a skirt.
Only in private.
It's a skirt. It's got shorts underneath.
Okay. All right, Villagomez looking to match. 6 frames, strike for strike. Okay, we got a 2-pin match, championship match here at CSBT. Once again at Brunswick Zone, Heather Ridge Lanes, South Peoria, Aurora, Colorado. It's coming down to it, folks. 4 frames left. 2-pin match. Double to put pressure. Light swisher. Oh, does not kick the 4-pin. He got a little bit of a break because that was almost a 4-8, and that's very choppable right now.
That is. I think I did chop that once.
I saw a couple times today from people. Jason Duran did it once. So with this 4-pin, unfortunately, we just saw Mike miss one. Billy Gomez does not. Don't laugh at me. I'll do it enough.
I called him Gomez yesterday too, so he still responds to it.
You know, if he wants a banner, how are they going to fit that name on a banner?
Well, if they can fit Christensen, I think they can fit Bill Gomez.
That's 11 letters to 10. Okay, yeah. Because I was like, Mellinger's filled up pretty close. That's only 9. All right, Kylie. Uh-oh, that didn't look clean off his hand, but it sat. Okay, I wasn't sure. Did that look as clean?
It looks pretty clean.
Did it? Okay.
No.
Well, end result is what matters, and it
Yes.
was flush. And that's the double that gets the 2-pin lead into 22. Or, sorry, 12. He'll make it 22 with a strike here. Ceiling fans driving me crazy. And that's a short trip. It's going to sit.
Yes,
Great
it
shot,
did.
it did. Even got a fist pump. You know, it's some bowlers that happens. You know, like Eddie Lollick on the TV pair earlier in qualifying. He came down, he opened in like the 8th and 10th frame to shoot 190, and he fell out of the cut. He goes down to 39 and 40 and shoots 300. I was like, so that frame upset you a little bit, didn't it? He's like, yeah. And I think right now Michael Kiley's taking that with 4-pin and going to take it out on the rest of the match.
Great
And
shot.
Villa Gomez is going to try to match him strike for strike here. He's going to need to. He's down by 22 pins. He can bring it down to 12 with a double right here. And Mike Kiley, his strategy is to finish out a match first. And if he can shut him out, he's going to do so. That's his goal. That's why he chose to do that.
Nice
Is that
and
going to
clean.
come up? Is that going to come up?
Yes,
Yep, kicked it off the wall. He does. He gets a lot of those wall kicks, kicking that 10 out just like that. All right, here it is. The match is in Kiley's hands. He can shut him out. He can strike out for 257. If he throws the first 2, let's see, 257. Yeah, if he throws the next 2 strikes, he will shut out Villa Gomez. And this is the tricky lane. Even though he's not had a problem so much, if anything, it would be this lane. He's wide open on 35, I think, right now. Is it going to sit? High pocket flush, but 4-pin. I'm not going to say a word. Although a spare and strike out, and he still shuts him out. He'll have 236, and Villa Gomez can only shoot 235. So the match is still in Mike's hands. Slide. Oh, I'm glad I didn't say anything because, well, I was thinking there's no way he's going to miss 2 of these in a game, and I was like, I better not say it because I'd have to apologize to another bowler. All right, so that's done with. Now we've got the 10th frame, lane 35. This is the situation. Michael Kiley can strike out for 236. Eric Villa Gomez can strike out for 235. And this is the same exact position he was in when he won his title, his PBA title, his regional. He had to strike. He had to get double 9 to shut out the match, and he got double 9. So right now he wants to strike out to do the same thing for a CSBT title. That's good. Oh, it went long.
It looks like he came around the ball more.
Yeah.
In his release.
I liked that forward roll. I thought it was going to grab a little early, but it just kept going. All right, that 2-8, that opens up the match a little bit. Is our scoring unit not working? Scoring unit.
It's frozen. Okay, there it goes.
Okay. All right. So this spare and a strike is huge. All right, there's a spare. Now this strike is going to give him 224, and strike 9 spare is 224 for Villagomez. We got a real good chance of a tie right here, folks. This fill ball is very important. The count is huge right now. That looked cleaner.
Looked good. Yeah.
Ooh, smash 9. Okay.
That famous 9-pin for today.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, so 223. Situation is Eric Villagomez needs to strike on this first ball. A strike on this first ball is imperative. Without it, Kylie will win his 3rd title. You got it? There's one. There's one. Okay, we've still got a tie possibility, an 8 spare, and a 9. A 9 spare is a win. So that'll be 224. Anything less than 8, and Kylie will win now. He's got it, and he's only had 2 frames this game where he's gotten less than 8. So he's going to have to. Of course, he has been lined in the second half of this game again.
Yes, he has.
He got relined up and hasn't missed yet. A strike is a win. A 9 spare is a win. 8 or less, we have a tie or Michael Kylie. Is this his first title?
Shot. Yep.
Okay. Spare is a win. The 60-foot lane just grew 20 feet. For the championship. We have a new banner going up next time we're here at CSBT. Eric Villagomez. Not Isaac. Eric.
Eric.
I got Eric right this time. Okay, yes. Villagomez. We will have a new banner the next time the CSBT comes up. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to be back to interview our newest champion, Eric Villagomez, just around the bend. Alrighty, folks, we are here with Eric Villagomez, our newest champion. Gets a banner up finally. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
And this is his beautiful check that we're displaying for you. Now, you started the TV pair the first game of the match.
I did.
And I got to say, you know, I've always liked your game. You've always been very competitive in pretty much every tournament. Just first time you've come through.
Thank you.
But your first game on the TV pair, the first 4 or 5 frames I was watching, I was like, he's struggling. He didn't seem to have it.
Right.
And then, oh, okay, here's Eric Villagomez. And you finished strong, and then you just kept steady throughout the day, it seemed like.
That's just a lot of the way it starts, man. You know, just figuring out, I mean, the way they break down a little early, which is kind of weird to say, but they do break down pretty fast. Getting settled in, you know, first couple balls, and then just making the shots, you know, you have to make.
Yeah,
so.
And your game is, I was talking to Emily when we were bowling, I think, your first match of the finals, and I was expressing how when I watch you, you seem to be a feel bowler.
Yeah,
it's not
definitely.
like, you know, you can see me, I get all, you know, I do this and have a checklist of everything I want to do for my physical game, whereas you look like you get up there, you get lined up, and you know where you want the ball and how it's reacting. It's just a feel for you in your release.
Honestly, yeah, that's what a lot of it is. I mean, I know a lot of people tend to look at a specific mark. I kind of just go based off of my release and kind of where
You're kind of a line bowler. You want you want to see the trajectory, where you want it to hook, instead of I'm going to hit this mark and expect it to hook.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay,
I mean, that's kind of what I go based off of, and it's always worked for me. And
it's definitely worked today, sir. That's for sure. Now, let's go back to that 9th and 10th frame against Mr. Hernandez. What happened there? Were you trying something different because you had a big lead? Or?
Honestly, I didn't think they were going to break down as fast. As you saw the last game, first frame, I mean, I went through the face, and I didn't think it was going to break down that quick. Honestly, I was not intending to do that. I wasn't trying anything, but
because I made a comment. I was like, very rarely do championship matches end with 6-1-5-0.
But yeah, definitely.
I mean, the first 2 matches, Eric could have. I mean, Isaac. I did it again. Isaac could have gotten away with it. You got away with it. There was a bunch today. It's really weird. We usually have a lot of really close matches. Today there were some people who just came out and Isaac just trumped some people, and then you did the same thing to him. And then it came down to the last match where it came down to a 1-pin match. It was the exact opposite. It was awesome to watch. And once again, we're going to congratulate you, sir.
Thank you, guys.
Go spend that wisely. Or
definitely.
So for Terry Wickstrom, Scott Sledester, our champion, Eric Villagomez, I'm Drew Highland, CSBT Tour. Terry, you're right here. When's the next tournament we're going to be having?
Championship up in Greeley.
Championship, our season-ending championship, Greeley, 21st?
1st and 2nd.
21st and 22nd of June. All righty, we will see you at Highland Park Lanes, where he might go up and have to, you're the defending champion.
I hope so, man.
Of the previous tournament. All right.
Back to back.
Okay. All right, we're going to see you next in about a month. Thanks a lot for tuning in here, and we'll be back around the bend.